everyone's having a good day. Welcome on in. I hope the music is not too loud. If it is, someone yell at me. I think we're okay. I think we have some reasonable audio levels. I think the music's just kicking off. Also, hi Scorer, and welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Right, let me change my screen. This one. Hello. Right, I need to sit in a proper position because I am like leaning over. Welcome on in. I hope everyone's having a good day. Oh, also those don't need to be on there anymore. I was using some like the packet of tights that I'm going to be using for this cosplay to weigh down my camera yesterday, so it didn't move around too much. I don't need that today. That's good. That was yesterday's problem. Scale time. Heck yeah, scale time. You can see a few of them. The ones that have been beaded, I've just been pinning on the mannequin to like shift them out the way so I don't have them in my space all the time. What else have I done? Oh, I mainly just did beading yesterday, to be fair. I just continued the beading I started. I think it is technically on here, but yeah, can't really see it. I pinned it to the butt. But I did weigh it yesterday, so I know how much the big embroidery weighs now. It weighs not so much as I was worried it would. It does weigh quite a lot for how big it is, but it's only 25 grams. Not bad. Not bad. It feels quite heavy, but you know what? For an embroidery of that size, I think that's probably okay. 25 grams, that's all right. I should have weighed it before I beaded it, really, so I could have had a good before and after. But no, alas, I did only do it afterwards. Also, I can see loads of stray beads on my desk. 2 seconds. I'm just going to shift them all onto a lid or something. Sorry, I don't like having beads wasted, especially with how many I'm using. So instead of just throwing them away, I'm going to put them on the lid of another pot of beads. So I can deal with that after stream. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Little hunt around the desk, but I think that's it. Put those over there. And then I can just sweep up. Because I've been cutting a lot of sequins, that's probably the most consistent mess I've had, is all the edges of the sequins that I've been cutting off. Okay, get all those off. That's better. Now I can do a top down and not be worried that there's stuff all over my desk. At least not lumpy stuff. Right, let me change. There we go. Ooh, it's unusual. It's showing the edge of the desk. Let me see. I would like that to go. And click it. And then just, there you go. That's better. Okay. Right, and then lock that again so I don't start shifting it all over the place. Basil, welcome on in. Good morning. I hope you're having a good day. We're going to be making some scales today. So I've already made a lot of scales, but I know I'm going to need more. So I figured I'd just have a chill day making a few more. I don't know how much longer I need my title to be making my TwitchCon Amsterdam 2022 cosplay, but you know, we'll keep it there. I know that I need 15 hours, and I don't think I've got 15 hours yet, although I could be wrong. Tisa, welcome on in. We literally just started. We are just starting today. I hope you're having a good day. Music's a little loud. It is. Okay. I was worried it was just me, and I was like, God, that music's loud today, isn't it? How's that? Is that a bit better? It's difficult because it feels loud because I've got the headphones on with it playing there, but I don't know if it sounds loud to you. Good, thank you. Got to shift it down a bit. If the OST changes, I can always like wiggle it around. Yeah, today we're going to be making some more scales. So I know a few of you might have been here last time we made scales. It's just a lot of cutting things out, to be quite honest. And then the sewing is not that difficult. At the end of it, we will have to iron all of them, but I'll get to a point where we iron all of them together because it's more satisfying to do it in like iron 20 at once than it is to just iron one and then take the iron away, bring it back out again. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be going through and doing all of that. I'm thinking as well, I don't know if I'll do this the next stream, but maybe. Is that our next stream might be a digitizing stream or a designing and digitizing stream. There's a few very specific parts that I need to design. So there's going to be a fringe that goes around, an embroidered fringe that goes around the bottom of part of the skirt, as well as I need some lace panels, which I'll be doing my custom lace for, again, on the embroidery machine. I need to design all of those. They're all for the bodice, so it's not like we're suddenly shifting to something else. They're all bodice and like all the dress and bodice pieces, but I need those to finish the bodice. So at the moment I'm thinking that might be our next stream after this one. I was thinking to do it for this stream, but I thought I'd rather have a nice relaxing start to the week with some scales, because designing and digitizing, while it's not too complicated, there's a lot of programs running at once. So I thought that might be better. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I was thinking that we needed to do. We need to start going on to the arm stuff, but I'm happy to do the arm stuff as it comes. In fact, I think I did do some work on the arms since you've last seen them. Yeah. So the top piece now has a gold part that I need to sew onto the other side. Unfortunately, I've not done that yet. I've also been pinning some bits on the top. So this is where the wire for the extra wing will end up inserting. We will sew the wing down here as well, so it's not like flying off all over the place. But we'll need that open in here basically so that you can slide a wire in both sides. And then I'm going to put some kind of buckle on this so I can really tighten it around my arm. I might just put like a really big decorative hook and eye, to be honest. I think that would be fine. But that's kind of where the arms are. I also have been flattening them, so they're a little bit more flat. They're not completely flat yet. I need to do a little bit more work before they're completely flat, but we're getting there, And I mean, this is all looking pretty good. I neated a few bits out. I probably will continue to neaten some parts. I would also like to have this decorated. This bit doesn't need decorating because this is just going to have a huge piece of armor put over the top of it, but this top part will be on show. So that's why I've not bothered putting gold on the bottom. It's only going to be on the top because I'm not looking to waste any fabric. So this will require a little bit more bias tape of the gold stuff, because we've got plenty of purple right now, but we'll need a little bit more of the gold bias tape. I probably will need more gold bias tape anyway. For these sections that we'll be embroidering onto the skirt, I expect that they will have tape at the bottom, just for neatness. So yeah, you know, we probably will need that anyway. I don't know if I can necessarily do that today is the only thing. I could do. I mean, we could do it around the same time that we iron all the scales, but we'll think about it. We'll see how we're feeling later in the day, to be honest. It's difficult. There's a lot of things that I'm kind of working on at the same time at the moment, like because the embroidery is coming to close to being finished. I think there's only a few more pieces I need to print off, and a lot of the pieces we have printed off are beaded at this point, including the biggest ones. So all the small ones, I can do a few a day. So we're actually quite close to getting all this constructed. I have been lying them out on my mannequin, the one that is not this one, the one that's over there, and just so I can see it all together, and it is so satisfying to watch it getting built up. I don't think I'll be able to build it up on the mannequin on stream because I think it'll be a little bit too large, but I can definitely show you when it's all pinned. Take some sort of picture or something. Yeah. The moment the tail's in it as well. I was thinking to make a little adjustment on the tail, so I'm just gonna get all the stuff I've been like working on the background out at the beginning of the week. I was thinking to make an adjustment on the tail. Not that the tail is not hanging right, it's actually doing really well, but I want to have, I think, a couple of elastics in the centerpiece of the tail right at the back. You won't see them because they'll be behind the bulk of the tail, but they'll be in there, and I'd like to have them hook into the dress. The reason is it is a corseted dress, so I really do want it tight at the back as well, and right now where the gap is for the tail, it doesn't sit as tight as it should because there's nothing to hold it together. I mean, it's not draping open, but it also looks a little bit loose. So I think having a couple of elastics in the middle where I can just hook it from the inside of the tail to the dress, it means that they don't have to travel together. They can be two separate pieces, but still be reasonably tight around the waist. Otherwise, it takes away the figure from it. And, you know, we spent a long time adding that figure in there. So yeah, that's one thing. I haven't done it yet, but I'm thinking that I might need to do that. What I need for that really is a very large hook and eye, probably one similar to the ones you get inside trousers. So sometimes, especially on women's trousers, like suit trousers, you'll have like a little hook inside. I probably need one of those. And if I'm getting one of those, I probably need it in gold. I don't know if I want to do one that runs through or two that runs through. I'm leaning towards two, just so I can get proper tightness around the waist without it feeling like randomly bunched in the middle. If I had the two, I think it would even that out a bit more. And yeah, I think that's kind of where the process is for this costume so far. We've done quite a lot, honestly. In the background, predominantly at the moment, I am just beading. So you know, it's not like I've made a lot of physical progress, but I've definitely been thinking about things. Right, let's do some scale work. So, I have some scraps left over from cutting out the large lady, and I saved them so that I could use them for scales. So I'm gonna do those first. We're going to get scales cut out of these scrap pieces of fabric. I've been saving all the scraps, so we have a few, but honestly not too many. Not as many as last time today. I've not had that much, unfortunately. It's mainly just been like from around the embroideries when we cut them out. Okay. So this is a bit of a slow process, but again, I think it's a nice start in the week process. Before we get into any of the more complicated stuff down the line, we have this, where we can take it easy and just make some scales. Originally I was going to paint these scales, and I'm so glad that I didn't, because it would have completely ruined the effect of the two-tone taffeta, or the black shot taffeta, whatever you want to call it. It would have ruined the heckin' effect. I would have had such beautiful fabric and then just ruined it. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. Oh, also, sorry about this. I'm always expecting phone calls at the moment, so I'm just gonna have to make sure the phone is on my desk. Yes, put that there. Make sure no calls. Yeah, let's get that round there. Do I want to cut them out one by one? I think so. The thing is, the pen that I'm using is really subtle, really subtle, which is great because it doesn't mark the fabric and washes out nice and easy. However, because it's so subtle, if you forget where you've done it, you might just lose it. I'm gonna have to get me another one of these pens at some point, to be fair, because they've been so good. There we go. One. Normally I'd be cutting them out a bit quicker because I'd layer the fabric over and start doing it like that so I could cut multiple scales out at once. When I'm working with the scraps, I like to put them in one by one so that I don't waste any more fabric than I need to. Still kind of gutted that you can't throw these particular... So like, Wales has a really good recycling system comparatively to, at least comparatively to England. The Wales recycling is quite advanced, and you have to separate everything. Like everything is separated, but it's pretty good. The one thing that they don't take, they'll take fabric, but they won't take fabric scraps. I'm just like crossing my fingers that at some point that changes, because I'd love to be able to recycle all my scraps of fabric. I definitely know the feeling, and I know I haven't done any physical work, but lots of brain work. Yeah, well, the brain work's exhausting too. This is not brain work, thankfully, but I think next stream will be some brain work. That's the thing, I try not to do it right at the beginning of the week, because I do find it to be a little tiring, first thing. But I'm planning for it later in the week. The other thing that I'd need to do ahead of time is to just take some quick patterns from our already made dress, just so I know exactly the sizes of the things that I'm making, because I don't want to overshot it by too much. I don't want to waste thread and have to cut it off. So I'll have to do that. Which means I'm going to have to remove the bodice from my mannequin, which is a bit sad, because it looks so cool, and every time I look at it, I'm like, hell yeah, look at that stuff we're doing. But it's for the good of the costume. Because it'd be very difficult to pattern it while it's on the mannequin. Because most of the stuff I need starts from inside. There we go. And up here. Okay, we got it, the base bit cut out. And then we need 2 of these for every scale, see? So there you go. That's 1 scale. Oh dear. Oh, Upcycle, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. It's like you can use them for stuffing for, like thinking of making acoustic panels. Oh, That's a good idea, and I've seen some YouTubers use old towels, blankets, or fabric scraps for filling, as they're good for dampening echoes. That's really smart, actually. I probably can't do that just now, because we are in the process of looking to move house. But when we move house, it would be really useful to have some acoustic panels. Heck yeah, that'd be sick. I have to look into that. I was already thinking I'd want to soundproof the sewing room at some point so that I don't upset any neighbors, and also so that I can sew a little bit later into the night. If there's any that I can just like temporarily put up, that would be awesome. Because yeah, here we don't have any kind of sound dampening. It's just Jelly yelling during the day at sewing stuff and machines chugging. I do feel a bit bad. I mean, our neighbors have never complained, to be honest, but I worry they're just being nice. There we go. And up there. Very nice, very nice. At least then if you're saving the scraps, it's for a purpose in mind rather than just hoarding them. That's the thing, is like, if I don't know what to do with them, so I'm like, well, I'll just hoard the scraps then, because I don't want to throw them away. The very small scraps I do put in the bin, because unfortunately with the kind of projects I do, I won't be able to use them. But yeah, all of the slightly larger scraps, I just hoard them forever, because I'm like, well, I don't want to just put it in the bin. That's sad. But also that does get you into the mentality of having a very, very full crafting studio. Like, wherever you craft is going to be full of stuff because you're not throwing anything away. Oh, I did manage to give away, so remember when we did the Bob Ross stream and I said I was probably going to give away the easel to someone who could maybe use it better? I've managed to give away the easel, all of the oil paints, and all the extra canvases. Because I'm not really a painter, that's not something that I'm going to be doing a lot of, so I figured somebody else could probably use that better than I could. And I found someone who wanted them, who was looking to do more easel canvas work, and I was like, do you want my easel? That's one less thing to pack. And also I know it's in a good home now. That's the thing, especially with like the oil paints and everything like that. You kind of want them to go to someone who can use them. So I can't throw them away, but I know I'm not going to be using them. There you go. They have a new home now. There you go. Jenny, how are you? Hi, Techno. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are making scales today. Having a scale day. These are probably still going to be for the bodice. I know that we need scales for the tail, but we don't have enough for the bodice yet. These probably will also all be on the skirt. That's okay though. That's okay. We make steps. You do lots of acrylics? Oh, see, I'm not a good painter, and I don't find it to be as relaxing as sewing, so I can't imagine getting into it really. Because you know when you have your relaxing craft, my relaxing craft is sewing. So, or crochet to be fair, could also be crochet. Oh, there you go. I think, especially with natural fibers, the occasional scraps and bits going in landfill is arguably neutral at worst and maybe slightly beneficial, obviously in moderation, but having some decomposing material producing the bacteria which slowly is synthetic isn't nearly a bad thing. That's my attitude anyway. Obviously what I can do to separate and recycle a few bits slip through, I try not to sweat it. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult when you have a whole hoard of fabric, unless when you've purchased the fabric you've labeled it. Otherwise, a lot of things that are polyesters will look very similar to cottons. I think sheeting's a really good example of this. Polyester sheeting versus cotton sheeting. I think the only way you'd really work it out is to start burning it to see if it melted or if it, what do you call it? Burnt. But that's kind of dangerous because you could very well just set it on fire. And that is the only way I know to separate them. How goes it? Leon, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I try to use scraps where I can, and if I can't use them, unfortunately they have to go in the bin a lot of the time, because I do use, to be fair though, actually I've been using more cottons the last year, other than this particular cosplay. Most of my fabric has been cotton. But Yeah, no, this cosplay, it is polyesters. Polyesters only. That being said, again, there have been some really cool movements about this sort of thing. Gutermann, the place where I get all of my thread from, they do a lot of threads, they're quite popular for threads, have recently, I wonder if I've got any, yeah, there they are. They've started doing a different version of the thread. So do I have any of the standards? Yeah, I do. So this is what the threads used to look like at 100 meters, and this is what they look like now. Same color, you can't really notice any differences except that it's got green on the bottom, and that's because it's made of 100% recycled polyester. Pretty good. They've just made it into thread and dyed it or bleached it or whatever. Not bad, not bad. And honestly, they look exactly the same. The only thing with them is that at the moment, at least available to me, we only have the recycled ones in 100-meter reels, which, and they don't do quite all of the colors yet, but it's definitely a start and it's a really good idea. Yeah, honestly, I talk about Gutermann so much because I do think they're really good threads. They do a really good range of threads. And now that they're doing the recycled threads as well, I think it's just such a cool idea and cool option, you know? I'm well on you. I got another compliment on your emotes. Oh, thank you. That's very heckin' cool. I'm glad people heckin' like them. Oh dear. I like them a lot. Nice, right? I thought that was so cool of them doing that. Because at the end of the day, Goodman's a big brand, like, and they didn't have to do that, but the fact they did, very heckin' cool. Because I think a lot of people that craft with fabric, you know, there are definitely uses for polyesters, but it is very difficult to recycle them. Whereas, yeah, now companies are finding ways to recycle that kind of fabric, and I think it's really good. Cottons I don't mind so much because I know that they probably will decompose. It's just the plasticky ones. There we go. There, very nice. As I'm cutting out two at once, I should probably put a couple pins in it. Heck yeah, the dance one is very popular. Yeah, I think the dance one has been, the dance and the clap are probably the ones. So I can see which emotes get used on Creator Dashboard, and yeah, so this is a bit of a newer feature from Twitch, but I actually really like it. It's one of the few things I like checking where I'm like, I wonder if people are using the emotes, and then you can see how much they are used in other streams. So the first month where we released well, technically it was the first week, but we'll say the first month when we released the dance emote, 11k uses. it kind of, like, the next most popular emote had 300 uses outside the channel, and then the dance emote was like 11,000 uses outside the channel actually, and so yeah, that one went down pretty well. The clap goes down pretty well as well, which I'm glad about because I thought people wouldn't like that one as much. I made it because I like it, but I thought because it was like tentacles, other people might be a bit like, ooh, about using it. But then, no, turns out people like it, so it's okay. I'm overthinking it. It's a little more expensive, but I'd start using more, I'd like to start using more cotton yarn in my crochet instead of wool acrylic blends. Wool's lovely, but very expensive and not always easily washable. Yeah, I love wool. I think it's lovely, but I'm a bit picky about the brands I get it from, and that makes it very expensive. So I tend not to. I tend to go more cottons. Shein is, like, this is a baby blanket through, obviously crucial that it's washing. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, that's, anything baby has got to be very easily washable, otherwise it's not getting used. Gonna get messy too quickly. Good planning, good heckin' planning. Go. Oh dear. Oh, you love clap? Heck yeah! I'm glad. I like clap too. The last thing my sister would want is hand wash only blanket right now. It's like, yes, I've made you a blanket. Don't you dare put it in the washing machine. But baby. Oh dear. it's fine. There we go. Slowly racking up the scales. Ooh, this is gonna be, I think I can only fit one in here left. That's alright. We used a scrap piece of fabric, I'm happy. I have another very similar scrap from the other side of the woman embroidery that I might be able to use now as well. We can make scales out of that, because I think I've got 4 there. 4.5 if you include this one. And if I do the other side the same, I'll have 9. And then I might make some standard ones, I think. There we go. Nice. I still need to bead all the other ones as well. Then again, if I don't make too many today, maybe I could spend the afternoon beading some of the other ones. That might be nice. It's really simple beading. It is just going up in a line up the scale. But because I've been so busy beading the woman, I haven't really been beading my scales. Not very much. Maybe if I have like 10 minutes, I'll quickly do a scale. But otherwise, I've been kind of avoiding it. To focus on the large woman embroidery, which is nearly done now. I need to finish the other side of the veil, and then that one will be done. I can probably finish that tonight, to be honest. We put so much into it on stream that I actually had quite an easy time yesterday evening, which was nice. Whoop, 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 whoop. Put that over there. And more scrap fabric. There we go. I think this is in a similar pattern, right? Which means, yeah, there's a long bit here that I can use to do a couple. There we go. And get a couple out of that. It's not bad. And just get that the whole way up there. I will need to cut all of these out of the curtain fabric as well, because I do like having them quite thick, to be honest. In fact, basically all the armor in this has curtain fabric on the inside, but I really like how that looks, in that it does look a lot thicker very quickly and very easily. Also, George, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, and Morigu. Oh, epic. Morigu, welcome on in as well. I hope you're having a good day. How are you doing today? I'm doing really well. We have got, what do you call it? Lots of scales to make, but it's simple work. So it's just like a nice chill, like we'll chip away at it. I was saying earlier, I think probably the next stream we're gonna have to do some digitizing and drawing to get some more patterns up, which is big brain work. But I don't have big brain today. So that could wait a little bit until I'm feeling more brainy. Today we do simple work. Olive, welcome on in. Olive from USA. Hello, Olive. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. We are doing a heck of a lot of scales. We're making, again, to anyone who's not seen this costume before or not been here for the creative process so far, which is fair because it's been like 300 hours of streaming. We are making a cosplay armor set, but completely sewn. So every element will have sewing techniques rather than traditional cosplay armor techniques. They're really heavily leaning into the sewing aspect, which is why all of my scales are fabric, which is why all of my like metallic armor around the waist and all that is embroidery, and beading. I wanted to try making a suit of armor completely out of fabric. And honestly, I'd say we've been doing pretty good. I like hamburger and super. Oh, heck yeah, thank you. The feed one is my favorite, I think. It's definitely my favorite stationary one. I do like the clap, tentacle clap, but I think the stationary motes, feed is my favorite. I love feed. There we go. Get that over there. It's been a good day, thanks. Finished some leftover cake, heck yeah. You got you some leftover cake? Oh, that's pretty nice. Understandably a good day. Go. I got 25 packs of noodles in the post. so I'm also having a good day, but for noodles. I love noodles and so happy to have lots of noodles in my house again after I ate all the last ones. Heck yeah. There's always space in our house for more noodles. The nice thing as well is they came in quite big boxes, so we can use those when it comes round to packing. Because otherwise we have to buy boxes, and I don't want to buy boxes. I might start doing some of that on stream soon as well. I mean, yeah, I think that would be a good call. We've got a lot to pack in this room, and it's probably going to take quite a while. So I should probably start doing it soon, so I don't get caught out. Oh, da, 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 da. Like, your claps. 25! 25! Hey, 25 what? What? 25 what? Have I said something and then completely forgotten what I said and now I don't understand? Probably. That's probably what happened. I lost my own context. Once again. Do not mind me. Ah, dear. Let's get this up here. Ooh. I only really need one pin in that. Didn't you say you're got? Oh yeah, I got 25 packs of noodles. I did. Did I tell you? No, I got 25 packs. You're right. I forgot immediately. That's what happened. I immediately forgot what I was talking about. No, I did. I got 25 packs of noodles. I'm very happy about it. I got 3 different flavors. I got the regular spicy. I got kimchi noodle and I got vegetable noodle. Heck yeah. I was gonna try some other ones, but they're a little bit more expensive, and so I was like, I'll just keep to the ones I've been getting. They're good. I like the spicy noodles a lot, and I like the kimchi ones a lot, and I got a few less of the vegetable one, but they are a bit milder. So that's nice. When I want a mild day, you can have that one. Go. Okay, it's another one. Where's the edge of it though? There it is. God, it's so subtle. It's very difficult to see where I've drawn it. Go. And then I'm gonna trim off the bottom just because it's a bit messy. And if I don't do it now, I'll have to do it later. Go. Messy bottom. I could have misheard you. I'm a bit tired. No, you're good. You didn't mishear me. Listen, the one being silly was me, not you. Everything you said made sense, and then I got confused. Oh. Oh dear. I hope you get some good sleep tonight. I don't know if I necessarily got good sleep. I dreamed I was a giant, and that like I could grow even bigger if I ate sugar. I don't know, I'd necessarily say I slept well, but like I didn't have a bad dream. I do. I don't know what would happen if I looked into that as far as like dreams meanings, but I don't think I can really look into any of my dream meanings. None of them make any sense. There we go. Giant jelly, heck yeah! I dreamed that like I was a regular size, but then if I ate like a block of sugar, I grew and I could become a giant, and then I could travel really fast because I could just plonk myself in different places while I was large, and then I could shrink back down again to regular size. It was pretty good. I would recommend that dream. That was pretty fun. There you go, and across the bottom. And cut that one out. So I'm hoping to get, is it 4 out of this, I think? I think I'm hoping to get 4. 4 will take me to a good round number, and I could probably stop there for a bit. I think it would take me to 9. Which is not lots and lots, but it's like a pretty good number, I think. We've already got 20 something, so I think that would take us up to a total of 30 scales for the bodice. Honestly, we don't need that many. It's because they're quite large. Upcycle party! United Kingdom smash. Yeah. Welcome on in, Jan. I hope you're having a good day. You recommend the dream? I'll try dream it tonight. Heck yeah. Take that dream. It's a good one. You just get to be really big. Oh dear. Yeah, I would absolutely recommend that one. Very fun. What's not fun about being a giant? Oh dear. And then up there. Ooh. I think this is going to be one of those situations where I can just about fit the 3 in that I need, but that's okay. Cutting them out one by one also should give me a better idea of how much extra space I need around them for the seam allowance. I do give quite a large seam allowance, to be fair, but it's just, I don't know, I find that easier to work with these. Plus I want the edges to be bulky, so I actually want some bulk in my seam. Unusually. Where's the bottom line? Did I draw a bottom line? I don't think I did. Oops. I only did the top ones. Put that back in there. Draw that on. There you go. There you go. That's better. There. Oh my god. Oh, Natasha, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. There you go. Another one. I think I need 2 out of here, and I think I can fit 2 in here pretty easily, honestly. I don't think I can fit more than 2, because of the awkward shapes. But that's okay, because I only need 2 more out of this. And then we'll have 9 more scales. Maybe I should do a few more than 9. I don't know. It's no, when I did like 22 last time, 9 doesn't feel like so many. But I don't think I need so many for the bodice. I guess if I have extra, I could always put them on the tail. Because although I will be making them smaller as the tail goes down, I still need some large ones for the top, right? So I could probably do that. Maybe that is the answer. Go. And that there. And that down there. Okay, we have 2 here now. Now I just have to spot them with their very, very thin white lines. 1. I mean, these aren't the lines I'll end up using for following anyway. Oh wait, Natasha! Heck, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. And hi, Ak. How goes it? And oh, sorry, it's an art guy. Welcome on in. What have you guys been up to? Please ignore this. Is this a Batman mask? It is not. They are all going to be scales. All scales for the skirt. Nah. There we go. We got you. We got you. What are you up to? Ooh. Makeup and style. Ooh. Heck yeah. What kind of stuff do you do? Oh, Rambo! You don't need to do this every time a new person comes in. I swear. Welcome on in. I'm so sorry for the noise. We like to party. 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 La banca passage yeah, ooh. I've been having if you like to party, come on and move. Oh god, that is weird. I wonder what that means, Jack. Thank you for the party. What is happening? My ears. Yeah, basically. So you rated, right? Did you want to hear like 50 million copies of my voice at once? Probably not. Oh, well, thank you for the party, Rambo. It's very heckin' kind of you. We do, in fact, like to party. Thank you so much for the follow, especially after that. That's very very kind of you. Oh dear. Yeah, we make songs using entirely our own voice on Christmas Eve. And so we have a couple of them, and they're very heckin' cursed. Oh dear. I hope your heckin' makeup went well. That sounds like a nice heckin' stream. I love the party. Thank you. Oh dear. I am a Jello now. You are. You're now a fellow Jello. Welcome on into the smack. The smack. Welcome, welcome. There's smack of Jellos over here. Oh, also I should say, Natasha, if you need to get any snacks, if you need to get any drinks, if you need to look after yourself after your stream, please do. Please do not let me hold you from your snacks. Well, this is a weirdly cut out one, but that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. That'll do, that'll do. And then we should have two that I can pin together. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Oh dear. I wanted to show the raiders we like to party. Is that it? Is that it? You know, originally I was like, maybe I put the price for party too high. Yet it still gets redeemed several times a stream. So I think if anything, it needs to be higher. Hello Jelly, hello chat. Hi Mama, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are making some scales out of scraps right now. Although I've run out of scraps for the day. Do I want to make any out of like my big chunk of purple? Do I have a second chunk of purple? I do actually. Okay, no, ignore that. I do have some scraps left. I just have a very, very large scrap. This one is huge. That's okay. We can make some scales out of this massive scrap. I don't remember what this is from. This might have been quite early when we were cutting pieces out. Yeah, this is a very big scrap. Oh dear. Are you making an outfit? We are. Oh, thank you, Basil, for putting the link in the chat. So basically, if you're interested in the cosplay we're making, it does say the name at the bottom of the screen, but if you want to actually see pictures of it, if you want some of its lore, stuff like that, the cosplay link will take you to everything you need to see about the character. We are making this for TwitchCon Amsterdam to see if we can get in. Hopefully. We are fingers crossing that we can maybe get in. And so it's quite a large cosplay, but honestly, at TwitchCon, the barrier for cosplay, they are so good, so good. So we're making a big heckin' costume. And we've streamed over 300 hours of this costume so far. So there's probably a lot to catch people up on, but it's mainly that we're making a suit of armor, but making it entirely sewn. So rather than using foam and warbler and more traditional cosplay armor techniques, instead we are using fabric, embroidery, beading to try and get the same sort of effect with textiles. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear, I'm off to bed now, but do you have a picture of what you're creating? There it is! Thank you, Basil. Basil, you're a gem. Oh dear. Good luck, thank you. I appreciate it. I would love to go. It'd be so much fun. We'll see. Regardless though, even if I don't get in, I'll still have a pretty cool cosplay at the end of it. So I think regardless we will be winners, whether we get in or not. But it would be nice to get in, that's for sure. Because cosplay competitions are such a good opportunity to meet and chat with other cosplayers. Plus, you get so much feedback from these competitions as far as improving. And I'll be honest, I still need to improve a lot to do with cosplay. So getting any kind of feedback like that is invaluable. That's why I recommend cosplay competitions so much, because, you know, if you are interested in really quickly improving, they'll basically give you, like the judges will often, if you ask for feedback after the show, will give you everything that you could have improved on based on that particular performance. That's so useful. You got winning. Oh, thank you. Try and channel it. That's an insane outfit. I'm so excited to see it come together. Thank you, Nat. And if you need to go, yeah, like you said, go to sleep. Please do. I don't want you to suffer. No one should suffer for cosplay. No, I'll do it, but like none of you have to do it. But no, we're very heckin' excited. We're having a good time making it. A lot of the processes are just very time consuming because, you know, again, traditionally if we were making these scales, we'd be cutting them out of foam and then shaping them. Whereas for this, it takes a little bit longer because fabric doesn't naturally hold its shape. So we have to do things like put lots of linings in it. We have to finish everything so it's nice and thick, do lots of ironing. And for all of these, I'm also beading every scale because, not really heavily, not like the rest of the costume, but they are being beaded because I want them to look like they fit into the rest of the costume. Yeah, so it's a lot, but it's a good lot. And yeah, I'm enjoying it. Oh God! Heck, another raid! Sandman! Heckin' welcome on in! How goes it? It's impossible to not suffer for cosplay. Only the cosplayer suffers. Only the cosplayer. The rest of everyone else is fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Sandman, how is your stream? Were you doing more, what's it called? Five Nights at Freddy's lore stuff? Or were you doing something different? What? Oh, you were doing Minecraft! Heck yeah! Akazukin, welcome on in! Oh dear. Wow, just like the party I can't afford it, so I'll just type it. Alchematus. Wow! Oh dear. It's alright. Sandman, I am 99% sure, has heard the party before. So they don't need to hear it again. They know the party. Oh dear. Oh, come on in. I hope your stream was good. We are making lots and lots and lots of scales at the moment. So I'm just cutting these initial ones out. And then we can draw some more. But yeah, we are doing lots and lots of scales. Getting all of our scales, hopefully, for the bodice done. Because I think we need a few more than we'd already done. Yeah. Oh dear. Hi, Akka. I hope you're having a good day. Half the stream I was doing Mass Effect and the other half I did Minecraft. Oh, okay, so you did some like wind down streaming. Although, is Minecraft wind down? I don't know, that can be pretty high intensity. Oh, and Akka, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Heckin', thank you. Oh dear. That is... Yeah. I don't know, comparatively to Mass Effect, I suppose, it is more like wind down. I like having wind down games. Wind down games are a good vibe. Also, again, same to you, Sandman. If you need to get any snacks, if you need to look after yourself after stream, please do. Please do not suffer on my behalf. Get yourself some heckin' snacks and such. Oh dear, Minecraft can be wind down for those who choose to be creative. Yeah, I like making things, but I'm not very good at any of the other aspects. Oh dear. Oh, also, that's very good timing, Nightbot. Anyone who's new to the channel, who hasn't seen this before, we are making a cosplay for TwitchCon Amsterdam, as the title maybe suggests. But we've been working on this for a really long time. So we have actually streamed, I think it is just about 300 hours of this costume so far, not to mention all the work that I've done on my own as well. And so we're quite far along. If you have any curiosity about the cosplay we're making, if you've not heard of Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, the first link will take you to the wiki where it's got the pictures, where it's got a little bit of background information. And if maybe you are in fact a cosplayer interested in entering a competition online, click the second link. The second link will take you to all the competition details. And so if you are interested in taking part, heckin' get on it. There is a TwitchCon cosplay competition for Amsterdam. That's for anyone in Europe, and there's one in San Diego for the Americans. Yes. So you got one for Europeans, one for Americans. So if you're in America and you wanted to enter, but you can't do the Europe one, there you go. There's a second one. Oh dear. I'm sorry to see the finish. Yes, me too. Honestly, it's difficult to explain because obviously I'm the one making it, but like, because I see it at about the same time as everyone else, right? I've been waiting so long to see this coming together, and it is starting to come together now. We're starting to get a lot of really big parts of the cosplay finished, and it's yes. Dear, thank you. I have only scratched the surface of it. You're very fast, so you did do some building. Heck yeah. That's literally, so often when I was getting into Minecraft, I would only play creative mode because I just wanted to build. I just wanted to build all the time. Now I'm a bit better about doing it in survival, but God, I just wanted to build. For the Philippines, woo! Welcome on in. Welcome from Wales. There we go. There's a couple more. There's Supreme. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Good morning. Good morning. Ah, dear. I played it ever since Minecraft first came out, which was years ago. I think I've been playing Minecraft, not from the very beginning of Minecraft, but from pretty early into it. I got Minecraft. It was one of the first, no, it was the first game I ever got on my laptop was Minecraft. And, oh, it's like coming the post. Yeah, it was the first one, and I fell in love with it. I mean, Minecraft is one of those games I go through phases of, where I won't play it for ages, and then I won't stop playing it. And the fact that I can keep coming back to it after this many years, I think speaks to the fact that it is a pretty damn good game. Okay. Do I want to do it this way around? Yeah, I do. No, I don't. I was like, yeah, no. And it's annoying because there's a little snip into it here, which means it's a bit difficult to fit anything on there. That's okay, that's okay. We'll put one in here and then we might have to ignore that. Excuse me, sorry. Big hiccup. Oh dear. Alright, I'm off, Crafty. No, you're good, Sandman. Look after yourself. And thank you so much for popping by. Oh, and you're going to get some snacks? Good. Yeah, anyone who's come with Raiders, like, if you need to get snacks and look after yourself, because that's the other thing. If you've been watching the stream even, and you need to get heckin' snacks after a heckin' good stream, you'll get some heckin' snacks. Ah, dear. Ooh. Post. It's always exciting when you can hear the post from down here. It's nothing for me. I haven't ordered anything, unfortunately. All of my noodles are here, and that is the only thing I ordered. Was more noodles. But exciting to hear it. I'm really considering whether or not I should get. Not yet. Again, I'm not going to move house with it. That'd be a pain. But like once we do move house, do I get a mini fridge? I don't know. Because on the positive side, it means I could very easily make myself another cup of tea during stream, because I could just, you know, pop the kettle on up here and then I'd have milk in the fridge so I could make one. And that means I wouldn't have to really have any like big breaks in the stream for making more cups of tea. Then the negative is it would take up quite a bit of space and it'd use energy. I'm not sure, but I like the idea of it, you know? I play Minecraft. I'm kind of mined out at the moment. I mean, I have so many projects I have to do on. Oh, I see. On SMTs like that, they're counting me. The server needs flower farm. Oh dear. Yeah, I've not played. Well, I've played on like Realm servers with people, but I've not played. I guess on an SMP. I don't think. I don't actually know what that is really, but. I don't think I've played on one. I've played on some friends' realms. Like, we've had servers with friends and stuff like that. And that's been pretty good. Oh, dear. Did I get that down? Maybe that is an SMP and I'm just silly. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. See you later. I appreciate it. I'd say as well to anyone who has an interest in cosplay and crafting and that kind of stuff and would maybe like to see more of this competition, because by no means, why can't I see any of what I just drew? Sorry. Oh, there it is. It's down there, is it? I think so, yes. By no means am I the only cosplayer taking part. There are lots of heckin' cosplayers normally that take part in this, and I'll start gathering probably over the next couple months. If you have an interest in basically more cosplay tournament arc, heck yeah, get yourself a heckin' look at it. If you type into Twitch, cosplay contest entry or something like that, basically any part of my title, anyone that has the same title, which you need to have to enter, will pop up, and you can see everyone else entering as well. I love that. I think that's so fun. But yeah, you can just quickly pop that on and off, and then you can see everyone. I think I can make a couple more. Yeah, I've still got this bit here. Then I'll have to count how many I need inserts for. But we'll get there, we'll get there. I'm not going to be able to make anything out of that bit at the top, I don't think. That's okay, we'll pretend that's not there. We'll fold this over. Oh, there we go, actually, no. We can do that like that, and then we can kind of use some of it. Oh god, all the scales. We can give that a go, I think. Yeah. Oh, actually, could I fit them this way around? No, I can't fit two that way around. That's okay, that's okay. It was an idea, it was an idea. And make sure it's nice and thick. I wonder, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit 2 or 3 on here. Again, any is good. These were all scraps. Actually, thinking about it, this might have been another scrap from the tail. Because we did make some pretty big scraps on that tail. It might be one of those. It's not looking like it. That's going to be too small. That's okay. We gave it a good heckin' shot. 2 more is not bad anyway. Any more scales is not bad. I don't want more tails. That'd be difficult to handle at this point. There we go. Ah dear. Have a good day all. Oh, thank you. Take care of yourself, Nat. Thank you so much for popping by, and thank you for the raid. It's very heckin' kind of you. How many scales are you making total? I don't know, High Score. I really don't know. I don't think I currently have enough for the skirt, but when it comes to, sorry, this is not a good pin either. When it comes to including the tail in this, there'll be so many because we're gonna make the scale tails so they get smaller as they go down. So even though they cover the same surface area, a lot of them will be a lot smaller. And also the tail has some very specific scales on it that lead into other parts of the tail. So I'm not exactly sure. Oh dear. Heck yeah, have an amazing day. We'll find out, I suppose. It'll be as much as a surprise to you as it will be to me. I would like to attach the scales as well once they're done to some bias tape at the top because it'll help me put them all in on a strip. That won't be so important on the tail, but it will be very important on the bodice. Otherwise, they might end up at different levels and different heights. And yeah, I want to try and avoid that if possible. Go. There you go, get that down there. I tried to put these really close to each other because I thought maybe I could fit another one in. And now it's just making it difficult to cut them out. Oops, that's alright. There you go. And up there. And then up there. Nice. Get rid of the scraps. That's one. We can take that off there. And then I want to cut through the bottom of this one because it's currently attached. Yeah. And another one. Right, let's see how many we've got for today. Until I can't make any more. Yeah, basically. Basically that. Right. Got 1. That is 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's a pretty good amount for today. I'm pretty happy with that. 15 is pretty good. So you have an image or sketch of the final product. I had a dress that was made of material very similar to this, so beautiful, it's kind of iridescent. Yeah, so this is a shop taffeta. So it's purple shot with black, which is why it has that like color changing property. Also, if you want to see the cosplay, exclamation mark cosplay will show you what we're aiming for. It's literally, there's one proper picture of this character, and that's our reference. Is that one picture. Right, we need to make 15 inserts then. There it is. Yeah, so if you look at the picture on it, like when you go in, that's the picture, that's our reference. Big old cosplay. That's why we need tail, that's why we need wings. Yes, because there's a lot of tails, wings, and all extra bits and bobs. We are. Go. that over there. Oh, and have some tea. We've done a good job so far. Ah. Right. So I've been using like straight up just the outside of a curtain for this. And honestly, it works really well. I recommend it. It's free curtain, heck yeah. Where's my pen? There it is. So I don't care really how this looks. I'm happy to just do it in like a black biro because this is what I'll actually end up being sewing around, but you won't actually see any of it. Normally, I'd try and be a bit more subtle with my drawing, but in cases like this where I want it really accurate when I sew it, because I want all the scales to look the same, right? I prefer just to use a black biro. You won't see this, so I don't have to worry about it looking funny over time. And it makes it really obvious where I need to sew, which is good. There you go. 2 scales. Let's do a few more. And this is also when I get covered in ink. Every time. Go. Up there. And to there. And then 1 there, and that's 5? Yeah. So we're gonna fit 5 in a row. That's pretty good for me actually, because I need a total of 15. That works out well. I could just do 3 lines of this. There we go. There. Nice. Right. First 5. Let's go. Oh my, so you have like a pixel pick to go by. Amazing. Oh wait, I saw the other pic. You scrolled too far down, is it? if it was just the pixel one, I'd be flapping all over the place. I'd be an absolute mess. No, there's a really, really detailed concept art of it. That's the picture. And that's why I'm doing purples, that's why I'm doing lots of golds. Because if you look at the pixel images, they're all blue. They're all heckin' blue. But then the actual like art for her is purple. So go. Keep cutting down that. It's just a bit easier to cut all this out if I cut it out like this now. There you go. I can cut these 5 out. Go. And down here. Ah, I saw the blue and thought I must have missed blue sewing. No. There will technically be like some blue-green on it, but it'll mainly be on the staff and the hair, to be honest. The rest of it stays pretty solidly in the purple and gold, which are 2 of my favourite colours. So, yeah, that's part of the reason I probably enjoy this cosplay so much, is I'm just surrounded by shiny gold. And then I like purple too, so it's worked out pretty good. Oh dear. Put that down there. This down here. And then that up there. Nice. And 2. Wow. I don't know whether or not when I end up submitting the costume to be judged, whether or not I should do my own drawing of the costume, because normally you have to submit 2 pictures. I don't know if that's the case in this particular competition because, like 2 reference pictures, so I should say. I don't know if that's the case in this competition because I haven't gone to try and enter it yet, but I don't know. Because there's only really 1 reference image that I'm following. Whether or not I should draw my own second reference image. I'm not sure. Difficult when you only have one image of the character. I normally wouldn't recommend anyone to do a cosplay which only has one image, because although it means there's a lot that's up for interpretation, it also means there's a lot up for interpretation. Which is kind of a pain in the ass. It's like very much a positive and a negative in that you can spin it in your own way, but then you also have to deal with the fact that you'll have no input from your heckin' reference. Very ambitious. I mean, I saw an intricacy of your work and thought that was ambitious, but nope, there's more to come. Oh, bless you. That's very heckin' kind of you. I think a lot of cosplayers feel like this when they're making a big costume. I want to make the best costume I've ever made. I mean, when you go up in a competition, you get judged against everyone else, right? So you're judged against, of course, the grading criteria, but also you're judged against the other cosplayers. Whereas I think most cosplayers just want to make the best thing they've ever made when entering a competition. So if I can make the best costume I've ever made, then in my mind, whether I win or not, whether I get in or not, it's still like a win. I've still topped it. I can get myself a new profile picture on Instagram. After how many years, I can update my profile picture on Instagram with another proper costume competition. Peace. I've knocked that over before. You know what? I'm not gonna look at that. I'm gonna look at that after stream. Oops. Moo, welcome on in. You might have just missed me knocking over one of my boxes of threads onto the floor behind my mannequin. Oh my god, look at the ink on my hand. Can you see it? Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look what on my wrists. I'm doing okay. I should probably roll my sleeves up so that I don't get it on my wrist. Because yeah. What are we on to today? We're making more scales. So I've already made the base of about 22 scales, but I'm making a further 15 today. And then hopefully once we've got all these sewn up, I'll start sewing some of the beads into them. I won't be able to do all of the scales beaded today, but I would like to get a lot of them done because it's a very relaxing process and it doesn't actually take that long because we only bead along the part down the center of them. It's a much less beading than, for instance, all of the armor embroidery. So I feel like I'm just kind of putting it off because it's not quite so interesting. So I'm gonna give myself a bit of a kick up the rump and actually do it. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. And up there. Cool. Oh dear. Threads. At least it wasn't beading beads. Oh, that's true. No, you're right. At least I've been so lucky, touch wood, to have not tipped beads onto the floor yet. There have been many close calls, but nothing like completely devastating yet. Because if one of these bead pots goes on the floor, I have a carpet. A lot of those will just get lost in the carpet. Oh dear. That is one thing I'd like for a permanent sewing room, not carpet. Carpet is such a pain in the ass for sewing. All the threads get stuck in it, and like anything small like beads, just lost, just gone. Goals. Oh, yay, hey! Ah dear, heckin' nice. Moo, I hope you're having a good day so far. Start of the week and all, I hope it's going well. We have got always lots of work to do, but every time you finish a piece it feels like a big step. Like when this woman embroidery, I need to go down the other side of the veil still, but when that's done, I am gonna feel so accomplished. Because I don't know how much embroidery is in that one. How much have we done on that in stream? Like, I think we've done 3 streams of embroidering the woman. And then when it came to printing out the embroidery, that took like 10 hours. That one embroidery might have taken like 25 hours or something ridiculous. Because bear in mind, I've been doing loads of it off stream too. Like 25 hours. Oh, and I'm not even including digitizing it. Maybe like move it up to, because I drew it, digitized each of the 30 pieces individually. So maybe 30 hours on one embroidery? kind of nasty. But there you go, that's fine. That's how it is sometimes. Sometimes you do 30 hours on one embroidery, but it looks hecking nice. You know what? It looks like 30 hours got spent on it. So, I'm alright with that. I'm alright with that. Oh, that's very close together. We'll live with it. Also, YouTube, have you forgot that I exist? I'm still here. Yeah. Oh dear. Lost needles in the car before and then found out unintentionally. The amount of times I've woken up with pins in the bed. Because I've just been pinning in the bed and I've left them there. And I've been quite lucky in recent years. I haven't had any really bad pinnings. I once had one go into my thigh and that hurt quite a bit. But normally they're just rolling around the bed with me and I'm just there like, oh my god. Close call. Very close call. You've had that happen too. Oh god. No, buy a brand new mini hand vacuums only for beads. See, that would be good if it only sucked up the beads, because then I could reuse the beads. And not have to like crawl around the floor trying to find my heckin' beads. That'd be great. There definitely are some beads on the floor, like, I think that's pretty unavoidable when you're working with seed beads. There's gonna be some that just, they end up on the floor. They're very small and they're not really static, but they do get a bit like, they get attached to things. So they fly off quite easily. I know there are sequins on the floor because every now and again I get like a glint of light in my eye and I'm like, ah, a sequin. A sequin has made its way onto the floor again. Do I want another one of these? Yeah, let's do another one of these. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Small 2-second break. I'm gonna need my wash my hands after this. I might cut all these out and then quickly take a 5-minute break to wash my hands of all the ink that's got on them, so that I don't accidentally get any ink on the rest of the costume. Just be like a bit of a smart bean. Foresight. I don't want to get ink on the rest of my costume. I know bio will probably wash out, but like I also don't really want to wash my costume yet because it's still got dissolvable fabric in it and I want to manage that myself. Should we do that on stream, do you think? Dissolving all the fabric? Probably not actually. I'd need a really big tub of water for that. Best for me to go by the sink. I'll take pictures before and after for you all. As soon as I said it, I was like, wait a minute. That's going to take so much rinsing. Oh, I don't know about that. There we go. And get that up there. And up there. Right, that should be all the ones we need for today. Heck yeah. Look at my hands. Look at that. Can you see it? Look at that. Just covered in ink. Ugh. It's alright, it's alright. I knew that was gonna happen. It happens every time. Okay. Put that around there. And then down there. Cool. And then we just need to cut that out there. Go. Right, get that curtain fabric out of the way. Very nice. Now we can cut all these out. Oh god. Oh Libby, thank you so much for the follow. I can welcome one in. Whoop. There we go. Oh. I don't know whether I should cut the fluffy edge off. Probably. I think if I had that inside. As much as I do want them to be a bit poofier, I think that might make it even poofier than the others. And I want them to look even. So let's cut that out. There we go. And up to there. And down there. I should move that one up with the rest of them. There you go. Otherwise you're going to scoot yourself off the desk, huh? Go. Oh, did I leave something on that? No, it's okay. It's okay. That's all fine. Put that all the way down there. And then Get that bit out there. And then move it up. And across to here. Oh, have I not moved one of them again? I haven't. It's gonna scoot its way off the desk. Go over there. Go there. Okay. Can't have that. It's gonna move without my consent. And then might end up under the scissors, which would be no good. There you go. Okay, can I have it? And cut this one out. And cut that one out. Okay. 2 more. And then we just need to do this row. We're getting there, we're getting there. And we're actually making very quick progress today. What's it been like? Yeah, it's just over an hour. And we're already at this stage where we can start looking at sewing them together. Like, that's really good. We've made very good progress today. Last time I was much slower. But that's okay. Sometimes you have slow streams. That was a slow one where I just kind of chatted most of the time. This time, we're powering through. There we go, get rid of all that. Whoop. Very nice. And in there. Go and up there. We'll have to pin all these, but I'll probably wash my hands first before we go pinning all of these. I just don't want to smear any of the black ink on the purple because I probably won't notice, to be honest, at first, because it is, you know, purple shot with black. But I still don't want it there. I think the fact that I wouldn't notice makes me not want it there any more, because in the right light you'd probably see it. It's messy. And yeah, I left these two really close to each other, which is not intentional, and it shouldn't really be a problem. It's just those edges will have a little bit less to stuff them. Also, this might sound really weird because, like, why would you want big seam allowances and stuff like that? But I actually want to sew around that with a top stitch to look like they puff out a little bit. So having like a good amount of fabric in the seam allowance is quite important for that. There we go. Oh yeah, fine. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go wash my hands because they are messy. Would you consider making cotton rag paper out of scraps? Cotton rag paper. I mean, I will say this isn't cotton. This is all very much polyester. If it was possible, maybe. I think a lot of my scraps would not make good rags because they're very. They grab one of them. That's not a very big scrap, but like they're like very thin. It's basically lining fabric. I don't know how good of a rag that would make. I'd be more interested if I could donate them to the companies that are making, because I predominantly use polyester, if I could donate them to, well, I don't normally, but for this costume I do, if I could donate them to the thread companies like Gutermann, which are making recycled polyester threads. Because then I'd feel like they're actually going into something. That would be my #1 if I could do that. Right, I'm gonna have to put you on a quick, put myself on a quick mute. You can still hear the songs just fine, right? That's all good. I'll let you put you on a proper OST actually, like a longer one, so that you have some time. We'll do this one. There you go. There you go. I'll be back in just a second. I just need to wash my hands. There we go, we're all back. Yeah, I got most of it off. There's still a little bit around my nails, but it won't be hopefully transferring, and that's what I wanted. I wanted it not to transfer onto the rest of the stuff I'm doing. Right. Hi, Pelicans, welcome back. Thank you. Hi, Minimal. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, do I need to turn the music back down again? I think I do. I turned it up for you, but there you go. Turn down a little bit. So now I just need to line all these up and put that on that side. Just so that any potential remaining ink is not hanging around. And I think it's like that. Maybe a little higher, little bit higher. And then when we sew around that, hopefully we'll hit everything that we should be. Because we just want to make sure that we go through all the layers here. Also, pinning this is really rough. My pins really don't like the curtain fabric, so every time it's just kind of like, ah, please. Will I need to change thread? No, I won't. I already have purple in there. Heck yeah. And get that in there. Not transferring onto me really, is it? It's a little bit. It's not too bad. Oh. There you go. One. And then we'll turn it inside out in there. So that's how it will flip around so that we don't have that on the outside. It works pretty well. We've done it a few times. It looks much better after it's ironed. That's on the outside, that's on the outside. There you go. And get that up. There you go. And get that up there. And do it again. I might run out of pins, we'll see. Oh yeah. Come on, get in there. What? Oh no, there's a fair few pins on this side. As long as some of them are actually decent, it should be alright. There we go. Get that in there. Go, and that in there. And then last one in there. Will that? I think it will. Very close. Did I pin this a little differently actually? It's very, very close to the edge on one side and it's kind of far away on the other, so let's just, yeah, pull that around a bit. That's better. And then down that side. That's better. Yeah. 2. Okay, I need to flip. Oh, actually, does that have... No, that doesn't have any drawing on it, so that's okay. I can just put one straight on top of that. Like that. And that should... So for everything, just fine. Heck yeah. Honestly, the pinning might take about as long as the cutting out, because... But I prefer to do them in big batches, because you get into like a real flow of it, where it's like you're cutting out all the pieces, and then you're pinning them all, then you sew all of them, and then you do your top stitch on all of them, and then you iron them all. It just makes more sense to me. Although I might, when we're getting to the ironing bit, just before we actually start ironing anything, I might cut out some of the gold so that we can make some bias tape at the same time. I think that would be a good call. There you go. That one. And this one. Oh, yeah. Go. And back in there again. And up there. Heck yeah. Oh. Oh, that was not happy, but that's okay. sewing should be really quick, to be fair. I'll just quickly whiz around all of them, turn them all inside out. The turning them inside out might take a moment because I do want them to look... I want them to have all of the fabric out there with the point and everything. Getting the point in all of them can be a bit of a pain. I should probably put my legs down. I'm sitting like an silly. No, that's gonna hurt my back if I keep doing that. Well, maybe it won't, but it should hurt my back if I keep doing that. There we go. Honestly, I probably sit better when I'm streaming than any other time. So I'm more conscious of the fact that I probably look a bit weird if I'm just sitting with my legs up to the desk. Thank you for the posture check for both of us. Do you also sit like all curled up? It is generally how I like to sit at the desk, but it's probably really not very good for me. It's just so how I'm used to, because I used to do all of my work on the floor before I started streaming, so I'd always be curled up in a ball, because I'd be working on the floor. Now I have to work at a desk. Thank you for the horny. My posture's so bad. Yeah. I think I get away with it because like I'm pretty lucky with my muscles. Obviously I have some issues with my neck, but like generally it's pretty good. Just because I get away with it doesn't mean that I should keep doing it. There we go. There we go. Oh, Zay, thank you for the horn. Welcome on in. On camera more conscious because people are watching. Yeah, it's like, I went through, when I started streaming, I was so conscious of like making sure that I, you know, was first of all in the right place, but also like that people were watching and that it might look a bit weird if I sat in different positions. Whereas now I just kind of, I'm more comfortable, but then because I'm more comfortable, I keep sitting in stupid positions. I mean, it's good, but also like, oh, not great for me. Yo. And down there. Oh, that's a bit close to that edge. Let's rein that in a little bit on that side. Probably push it up a bit too. There we go. Whoop. Come on. You went through a second ago. I know you can. Okay, that's better. That's better. There we go. And down here. How many have we done? Maybe like 5? Honestly, if we've done 5, that's not too bad. That is a third of them done. And ready to sew. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I've done 6. Okay. That's pretty heckin' good. Pretty heckin' good. Oh yeah, also, if you haven't checked out our mod team at this point, if you're new here and you maybe don't know them, we have 4 amazing mods on this channel. They all help out so heckin' much. And 2 of them actually stream themselves on Twitch. So if you wanted to send them some love, you could always send them some love on their own channel using the links above. Heck yeah. Yeah, heckin' mod love. Nah, they're all fantastic. They help so much. Go. There you go. Oh. There you go. Oh, no, that's not a good one. I'm like testing the pins before I get any of them out to make sure that they are sharp enough to do this. Because, you know, there's some projects where it doesn't really matter. Also, yeah, the Katamari Damacy OST is a heckin' bop. It's so good. Go. Up there. Another one. And yeah, that's good. They're on the outside of each other. Good stuff. And then, oh, actually, is that one on the outside? No, it's not. There you go. That's better. Then back to back. Nice. And then there we go. That in there. Heck yeah. I'm doing a slightly more energetic playlist today because this doesn't take a lot of brain power and it's nice to just have something with a bit of a bop on in the background. Heck Yeah. Ooh. Means I can like pin to the beat. I get over halfway. Sick. Honestly, we're making our way through these. It's going very heckin' well. Like, storming through them. Well, these ones are a bit of a weird shape, but that's okay. I think that'll be fine. Ooh. Yeah, it's fine. I thought they were. I think it's just one of them I've cut with a massive point. Pin to the beat. Yeah. Oh. If I can find a pin that fits. Oh. Nice. And that all looks good on the back, yeah. Should probably have some more of my tea as well. My tea's just set up there like, I'm going cold. You're not gonna drink me? No. I have you there in case I fancy drinking. But, really, you're just a nice pretty drink to look at for me. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, that's good. Ooh. Oh, didn't like it so much, but we got it. Okay. And down there. Ooh. And over here. Go. Only a few more to go now. I think that's 5 more. Heck yeah. In good progress. Yeah, 5 more. Nice. You got tea? I do. I have some English breakfast tea just off to the side up there. I always have some kind of hot drink with me, to be honest. Although, actually, I think last summer I made some cold drinks too. But normally I have some sort of hot drink with me. But, oh yeah, today I just went for English breakfast. I wanted something simple, you know? I think that's good. This one's a bit of an odd one, but I think that's good. Oh! This bit's moving around on the inside a bit, but that's alright. There we go. In there, and in there. Nice. And in... Oh, there you go. In there. And then... Oh, that's not a very good pin. There you go, that's better. Hopefully it's alright in the back one. Yeah, it's quite close to that back one, but I think it kind of had to be. Yeah, that's alright. As long as it goes over it, it's fine. I'll have a bit of tea. Oh yeah, that's a... That's not warm. I don't mind it too much anymore. I'm quite used to having a cold tea. But oh, sends a chill down me. Cold tea is nicer in the summer. There we go. Ooh. Nice. There we go. I have cold tea sometimes too. Yeah, it's summer. Yeah. The thing is, if I made it like cold tea, like I actually made tea for the fridge, it would be probably that's like sweeter tea, right? Whereas this is just a cup of tea that has gone cold, which is it's all right. It's all right. Maybe not my favorite kind of cold tea, but I've gotten very used to it over the years. I think a lot of crafters are the same though, where it's like you get so distracted you just don't drink your drink or eat your snacks. That's why I think streaming is a really healthy way of crafting for me, at least because it makes me drink and it makes me snack. Oh dear. There we go. And, oh, that's quite a large one. Ooh, put that there. And then that there. They're all cut quite evenly, but yeah, that is quite large. Rolling star. I almost said rolling lonely star. Wait, that was it, right? No, it's lonely rolling star, not rolling. Lonely rolling star. Lonely, yeah, rolling star. Heck yeah. I was getting it the wrong way around. Me, which one of the cosplay are you doing now? I am making the scales, so I can just point it out to you. I can heckin' point it. Or maybe, can I? No, I can. I've got a couple different images on screen. These scales. So there's 4 layers of scales on the tail. I'm making those right now, or these ones here, whichever you like. One of these two. We're ignoring the dragon ones, the tail ones, because as you can kind of see, they look a little bit different. They don't look quite the same as the ones on the skirt. They look a lot flatter, and they've also got some spines at the top. So we're gonna leave that for a bit and just work on the tail one. Heck yeah. Not the tail one, this dress one. Sorry, I'm getting backwards. Oh wow. I think you'll need more than 15. Well, luckily, I have more than 15 because I've already made 22. So now I have 37, right? I think that was probably a bit too quick for me. I think it's 37. So if I look at it, the thing is, here's a finished one really quickly. Oh, there it goes. They're quite large. So although they'll be going around the skirt and it looks like there's quite a lot, they're quite big beans. Even with the fold ironed into them, they're quite big. And so I might not need as many as I think because of the size of them. I think I can manage making the tie around her ankles. I've got that actually. Have you guys seen that? I don't know if I've shown you this. It's difficult because I forget what I've shown you and what I haven't. Have I shown you the shoes? Oh, it's got some fluff attached to it. Ignore the fluff attached to it. So I put some little beads at the end of the tassels because I thought that was cute. I also put a bow on the back to try and link the gold into the rest of it. It's got all of its soles on now and everything. It's got a lot of fluff on it. I might add, because this doesn't cover as much as my toes as I'm used to in shoes, like it's good for the design, but it's not really what I like. I might add a white strap here just to help hold it onto my foot. But it will be visible when you can see just the shoe, but it won't be visible when I'm wearing it because I'll be wearing white tights as well. But yeah, I might just add like a white stripe here to help it stay on my foot a bit better. Yeah, it ended up pretty cool looking. Well, that's gone through there. Why is that? Oh, I see, because this is meant to be... I see what you've done. It's like that, right? Yeah. Oh. Was this flipped around as well? Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, because that's the back. I get it. Okay, it's fine. It's close enough. You can kind of see it. Yeah. Ended up looking pretty cool. Comparatively to the shoe in the first place, oh, you went way above and beyond what I had in mind. Gorgeous, thank you! They're really nice. They got I wanted the beading to be kind of similar to the rest of the outfit, and so although the shoes are quite minimal, I think putting the beady bow on the back, and then having all the little extra tassels kind of helps blend it into that, as well as all the sequins as well. They're quite simple shoes, to be honest, but I didn't want them to look too simple, because otherwise they'd look really odd with the rest of the costume, you know? And that's not the plan. The plan is not that. We did a lot of the shoemaking off stream though, and for that particular part, because I don't know, it just wasn't that complicated. So I just did it off stream because I was like, this isn't gonna take me very long, so I'll just do it here. And honestly, it didn't take me very long. It was very quick, very, very quick. Oh yeah. I still think for one part, the woman embroidery's taken a lot, but I still think the assless chaps took a very long time. I mean, they went by reasonably quick. They were like 2 weeks of work. That's still quite a bit. Oh yeah. There you go. Yeah, I'm probably going to add that white strap onto the shoes. I've just been wearing them a bit, and it's like, it's possible, but if I was to try and like jog anywhere, it would be quite difficult. And I like to have the ability to move a bit faster. So I'm going to put the extra strap on. It could be easier to move around in, and I wouldn't be so worried about like tripping over my feet, because right now my feet can full on like fall out of it. I mean, it's not easy to get it to do that, but it can. And the fact that it can means I probably want to change it. Go. Last one. This all pinned on. And then we can sew all of these. Go. And the fact that I have lots of purple bias tape means actually when some of these are done, I can probably sew them onto the tape. It'll help me take it around the skirt. Because what I can do is I can draw a very thin line. Like, I can measure up from the bottom of the skirt and draw a very thin line when I want them to be attached, and then I can literally just sew the bias tape on top of that, and it'll mean that they'll all be at the same level without having to sew them all on individually. I probably will go back and attach them individually, but I don't want to sew them on initially individually. I think that'd be a bit of a pain, to be honest. That's why on all of them, you don't see me bothering to cover up the end. Because my plan is that that will eventually be hidden by bias tape. There we go. That through there. That's all of them. Right. All pinned and ready to sew. So let's bring the machine in. Now, that should all be good. Let's start sewing around them. These ones I'm just going to do the regular stitch on. I probably will switch to a slightly looser stitch to do all the top stitching later. But going around, I'm happy to have it on regular. Yeah. And move that down there. Change the top thread to do all the top stitching because currently it's not the right colour. One. Oh, I smell that. That's warm fabric. That nice warm fabric smell, delicious. I think my machine is looking forward to going again. But I'm not doing it, not until the costume's finished. When the costume's finished, then you can get cleaned. Probably in June. Until then, work hard, machine. You're doing great. As you can see, it is not very difficult stitching, honestly. It's just time consuming, isn't it? Same with lots of these things. It's just very time consuming. There we go. Very nice. They look pretty good though. Pretty solid. It looks like they've stitched the whole way around. Heck yeah. They're gonna look nicer when they're ironed, but that's okay. I think most cosplays look a little better when they're ironed. Oh, I still need to get my handheld steamer. That's the thing, when you pack up a costume like this, you know it's gonna need to be steamed before you wear it because all the wrinkles will come back. Some hotels do come with like an iron, but honestly, I could probably just do with actually like not steaming the whole thing because some of the things like scales would not do well from steaming, but like the main armor, just get all that steam. Yeah, looks good. for a lot of thread is the only thing. That's why I'm using a bigger thread, but it's not exactly the right color. It's a little bit more blue than the purple I have, but I can get it in larger amounts. So it'll work well as a bottom thread. Otherwise, I get through the 100-meter roll so quickly because of the scale of the costume. It just feels like a waste of money. It's the same reason I embroider all of the beads and stuff in a different gold than I actually use for any of the gold stitching on the machine. It's because when you embroider the beads in, you can't see the base color, but when you're actually sewing like a nice top stitch, you can see that it's the wrong color. But it's cheaper for me to buy like 500 meters of the gold and use all that for the embroidery. Go. And up. Down here. This is actually much quicker than pinning it. It's quicker than pinning it, it's more satisfying too. That looks fine. Oh dear. I think probably the scales and the woman at the bottom are probably the first bits we'll actually start attaching to the costume. That's why I'm kind of like, oh, we should probably get these done, because we'll get those layered and then we'll start layering stuff above it, like the rest of the armor. We'll also then need those two strips I was talking about digitizing. And what I'll probably end up doing for that, honestly, I can show you what I'm talking about if you're interested. So I need to digitize some extra stuff, specifically. You see this bit here, which is like flat, that goes above the skirt. So I'm going to do that in 2 layers. I'm going to do the bottom layer, which has this embroidery along the bottom, all these rolls. And then I'm going to do a second one here, which is going to have some more intense embroidery on it. That way, I feel like I can lead them both down into the skirt really nice, but I think having the 2 individual ones rather than just one will look a little bit better. It's already a really weird design to have this flat stuff going over the top of the skirt, because you can see it's already coming out from the waist. So I think having the 2 layers will look a little better. So what we'll probably end up doing is basically pinning the woman in place, like, oh, no, don't remove it. Like a very similar, like just down the center, but not too much at the edge. And then we'll start layering all of the, what do you call these, scales in, and then we'll do the 2 bits over the top and then stitch the woman down properly. And then we can put all the rest of the armor in at the top. I think that's probably going to be the plan. I think that makes the most sense. Also, Wolf, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are sewing some scales today. And once we've got all of these sewn, we will iron, maybe mix some bias tape at the same time, and then if we have time, do some embroidery on them. All of our scales are going to be embroidered. It's easy. There we go. Thank you for the heckin' horn. Very kind of you. Who was that? Zay. I like hearing the planning process. Oh, I'm glad. I try and talk through it a bit because I don't want people to be like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? I don't understand. Like, when we get to it, because when we get to it, I'll probably whiz through it, to be honest. But yeah, it's a lot of thinking about how things are gonna look better. And you think you'd get it all sorted before the cosplay started, but then you run into these little issues. It's like, oh well, how do I want to get this done then? This is a bit weird. It's fun though. I love all the problem-solving parts of cosplay. I think that's what makes cosplay so fun in a way, is because you're making your own patterns, you're working out how to make an inconceivable character conceivable, and it's really fun. I like it a lot. There you go. What? What? Machine, please. Oh. They're getting stuck. Doing really well. So you can't get stuck. Nice. Sunkoi, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. We're making lots and lots of scales today. Lots and lots of scales. We've already made 22, and now we're making a further 15, but they all need to be, except for like 4 of them, they all need to be embroidered with beads, and I also want to make some more gold bias tape, which we'll do after all of these have been top stitched. Because then I can iron everything at the same time. Make the most out of getting my iron out. So yeah, we got quite a bit to do today, actually. Oh dear. Fortunately, none of it's too complicated. It is all like simple stuff. Yeah, and we are making really good progress. Like, at just over an hour, we had everything cut out. I was quite impressed. Normally, it takes us a lot longer to cut things out, so that's pretty heckin' good. Oh dear, hope you're having a good Monday, and to you! I'm doing Cookie Monster for Halloween. Oh, cosplay, heck yeah! A Cookie Monster? I know some people in chat that I don't think are here right now, but they would absolutely love that. Oh dear, that's a lot of scales. Yeah, they end up being quite large, so we don't need as many as it might initially look like, but we still need quite a few. We need 4 layers of scales on the skirt, so yeah, we still need a few, but because of how big they end up being, here's some final finished ones. Like, with my hand in the background as comparison. Because they end up being quite large, we don't need so many as maybe the design has. Thing is, I like the contrast of the really big scales to the more detailed embroidery around it. I think they look really good like that. Oh, yeah. I was wondering whether or not I wanted to put a little sequin at the end of all of them, but I've not done that. I've been good. I've reined myself in a bit. It's not to say that I won't put purple sequins in the skirt and dress somewhere, but not at the end of the scales. I've been very good. Okay. One more, there you go. Oh, actually, that's fine. There you go. Nice. Another one. Oh dear. Let's give my hand a bit of a break. It's been working hard today. Okay, back. Oh. Oh, it's so good. I do find maybe the Katamari Damacy OST a little bit more distracting than some of the other ones on the list because it is so fun, but oh, still really good. Ooh, get that out there. Come on. There you go. Get that out of there. Very nice. Next one. And way down. I can still see that I've got quite a bit of paint on my nails. It's all predominantly on my nails, so I think that's why it didn't come off initially. I'll have to give them a good scrub before tomorrow's stream. Although, actually next stream is probably going to be digitizing, isn't it? So you won't see my hands. I'll have to move my setup a bit. I actually played some Pokemon. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday for the first time in ages. Because I was well enough to do so. And heck yeah. I still haven't gone any further in the story. But I found some Pokemon I hadn't found before. And I'm getting very close to being 9-star. With only like a little tiny chunk of the story done. Oh, it's going hecking well. It's because I really enjoy completing the Pokédex entries for everything. I I know that is quite intense and it's a bit definitely a grind, but I really like it. Oh yeah. There we go. It's like a nice little challenge. The only thing is I haven't opened up a lot of the map yet because I haven't got far enough to open up a lot of the map. So I'm only really looking at the Pokedex entries for the first 3 areas. But I still think it's pretty good. There's still a lot of Pokemon, but I'm gonna get slapped in the face later where like I've only found half the game and the rest of the Pokemon I still have to find. Oh, blah blah blah. Very nice. Only 3 left. That's pretty good. We've whizzed through those. Oh, yeah. There we go. And I did say I was going to top stitch these, didn't I? Yeah. Top stitch because then we can do the ironing. So I'll turn all these inside out. I will have to do a couple trims on most of them just around the corners to make it a little easier to turn them inside out. But I actually want to keep a lot of that seam allowance. So if I'm not cutting it back for most of them, that's why. I want to keep the seam allowance to help bulk up the top stitch. So you get like a nice rib on all of these, as they have in the, what do you call it? I think if you were making the armor out of, so it's like a hair like lying on my face. Get up. I think if I was making it like actual an armor set, like it is kind of intended to be, I'd probably have to do on the scales a little, either like some burn detail or some, what do you call it, burning detail, or like have like a little ridge of foam around every single scale, which I think would probably look a bit odd. I don't think the scales should be that bulky, but like if you're getting that effect, it'd probably be quite difficult to do it any other way than burning or adding foam. Like making that little groove in it. It definitely does kind of make it look like this, so... Oh, have I pinned this back? Oh no, I've only pinned the first one backwards. There you go. Backwards pinning. My worst enemy. Other than the bobbins. Hey. Okay. I like putting the needle down every time as well, so I get really nice proper corners on all of these. The corner won't be completely preserved when I turn it inside out because of how much I'm using for the seam allowance, but having like that initially sharp corner makes it a little bit more subtle. There we go. And last one. And then my machine can have a little bit of a break. I've made this quite tight stitching as well, so you've worked very hard, sewing machine. Again, I'm gonna have to tuck this behind my ear because I can feel it and it's annoying. These wispy hairs around the face, can't stand them. Such a pain. There we go. This is where I miss having my shave head. I didn't have to worry about all the fluffy hair. But then the downside was I didn't have very much hair to dye, so... There we go. All of those. Turn the machine off, give it a little break. Tuck it into there. Now, I do still have to cut some bits off, just near the corners, to make turning it inside out easy. Alright, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Just makes that a little bit easier. Sewing machine deserves breaks too. Yeah, it does. Sewing and embroidery machine both need breaks. They have hard jobs to do at the moment, and they're pretty like long, so they sew for long periods of time. They heckin' need breaks, otherwise they get warm. It's no good. Kind of a warm machine. So once that's done there, we should be able to turn it inside out and keep all that nice seam allowance so I can sew into it and make like a little ridge. But for now, turn it inside out. And the scales are big enough that I can just fit my hand in them, which makes turning it inside out not too hard, honestly, because I can just wiggle my hand around on the inside of it, and it will turn inside out nice and easily. Like, maybe some of the corners I could go in with a crochet hook, but for the most part I can actually do it mostly by hand. Which feels a bit safer as well. Like, I don't want to accidentally go through any of the stitching, and it is a very delicate fabric. Yeah, there you go. A scale. A scale that has not been ironed or had any detail put into it, but a scale. And now we do this with all of them. Trim off the excesses so that it's easy to turn them inside out. Very important. But only doing it around the corners so that I still get a nice lumpy seam allowance. Not something I guess you would normally want, but I would like that lumpy seam allowance. There we go. Yo, Shifty Fluke, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, you've been here for an hour or so. Okay, you've seen a lot of the scale then. What a lovely scale. Heck yeah. Only 10. Or is that 100,000 more to go? Heck yeah. You know, every scale counts. Okay, get that nice and inside out. Oh yeah. And up, up, up. Oh, that one's, I think, gonna need a little bit of extra convincing. The other parts are fine, but that top one, Come on, nah, it's gonna need. Do I want to use a crochet hook? I'll use a crochet hook. Just get that point up in there. There you go. I don't like using my scissors anymore, not on this fabric, because there has been a couple instances where I've just ripped through the fabric. Not on stream yet, I don't think, but it has happened. Oh dear. Hey, Jaws and Sunkai, heck yeah! Is that an All Might hoodie? Yeah, it is. Welcome on in, Rome. I hope you're having a good day. Listen, I am All Might. Always have been. Big surprise to maybe one or two of you, but I think most of you knew that I was All Might. There we go. Whoop. And oh yeah. Hand inside. Turn it all inside out. Maybe I should have named the scales. They could have all had a tiny little name. Oh, I mean, I think in the end I'll probably have too many scales to remember the names of all of them. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I hope you're doing good, Shifty. Welcome on in. Oh yeah, oh your work. I can barely sew a button. Ryder, I think if push comes to shove, you would sew on an amazing button. Plus, this is like my big hobby. So it's something that I've done for quite a while, and yeah, I think with any hobby, if you put a lot of time and effort into it, likelihood you will get a bit more confident and take on bigger projects. Oh heck, Jay! Oh my god, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time. Long time no see. Hope you've been well. I have been. I hope you're doing well, Jay. Welcome on in. Heck, how goes it? Oh, Joyce, you're trying. Good. I hope it gets better by the end of the day. All you can do is try, right? Yes. Oi. Oh. Get out of there. Get out of there. Like a very weird hand puppet. Yeah. Oh, it'd make like a good like duck hand. Or like duck foot, I suppose. Kind of that sort of size. There we go. Another one. These will all look a bit better once they're top stitched as well. When you top stitch it down, it makes it look a lot flatter, which is good for me with scales. Of course, there'll be some instances where you probably want them to be a bit more lumpy, but like for the scales, I do want them to be quite flat. Cut all that out. It's been good starting a new job. Oh heck! I hope the new job is going well. Congrats on getting a new job. Even though it does have an early start, that's pretty heckin' impressive. There we go. Oh yeah. And Oh yeah. So I'm just thinking it like a second ahead of it. That's probably quite annoying to listen to. I won't do that. I won't do that. Oh, okay. Get all of this down here. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Ah, over into the corner. Another one. That's why it's nice to get into a, to be fair, nice to get into a sort of like production line of making this sort of thing. Because if I was to just make one scale and then make another scale, it'd be such a pain. Getting into like a nice production line. Honestly, it's very similar to like when we were making face masks. Like you just make one after the other, after the other, after the other. And like it is technically a little bit more boring than like when you're, you know, plotting out some new stuff for the cosplay or making something for the first time. Like it's a little more boring than that. But it looks like you've done a lot of work very quickly. Which is nice. But looking at it and being like, oh hell yeah, look how much work I've done. It's pretty heckin' good. Oh, you're gonna do a lurk at work? Oh, thank you, Sunkoi. Enjoy your heckin' lurk. I hope you get some good snacks as well. It's been nice. Good co-workers and the work is interesting. Heck yeah. That sounds 10 out of 10, honestly. I'm glad you have good co-workers as well, because that can make such a big difference in a job, right? Getting co-workers that you get along with. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And up there. And up there. There we go. We are. And down there. And there. Oh, I didn't do this bit at the bottom. Nice mittens, thanks! Definitely missing a thumb though. Nah. Now that's how I like my mittens. I like them all in one place. Hi Sonny, how goes it? Bad co-workers make jobs really difficult. They heckin' do. Bad co-workers or bad management. Oh, Gucci here. How about you? I'm good, thank you. We have been making some scales today, so we've cut lots of bits out. We did our stitching, we did our pinning, and we're now turning them all inside out so that I can do the top stitch, make them look really pretty, and then we can get lots of ironing done. It's quite a, I guess, normally behind the scenes kind of bit for cosplay today, because this isn't normally the stuff that I guess you see people do. making hundreds of scales, because it's really time consuming and you know it's gonna take quite a while. But since I like streaming basically every part of the costume, you're stuck with scales today. Scales and ironing, but scales and ironing are important. There we go. We'll be doing something more interesting next stream though, because next stream we'll be doing digitizing. We're making some new designs and digitizing them up. So this stream, a bit chill, a bit relaxed, so that we can use all of our brain power on the next one. Oh dear. Oh, bless you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I mean, I have a lot of spare time. I have a lot of spare time to stream, so as long as I'm not having a migraine, it's like, well, I'm gonna stream then. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Get that round that way. Very nice. Oh yeah. Cut that one off. And cut that one off. Snip, snip. Honestly, I'm just looking forward to being able to show you all the finished cosplay. I think because I have an idea in my head of how it looks, it almost feels like I already know. I already kind of know what this is going to end up looking like. At least in a big part. Like, there are some things I'm still working out, but generally I kind of know. So I'm just looking forward to being able to show everyone what I've been working towards this time. Ah, dear. Most people would take naps or play games. I mean, I like playing games a lot, but I always have to limit my gaming time because it's a screen. generally sewing are like the healthiest streams for me, and also I find them to be very relaxing. I mean, you get to listen to like chill game OSTs and do something that you like, your passion. It's very heckin' relaxing, you know? Whereas a lot of the time of gaming, I have no idea what I'm hecking doing. Plus I like horror games. Those are like my favorite games. So as much as they're very fun, I wouldn't necessarily count them as relaxing because I'm just like running around yelling most of the time. It's a different kind of stress relief, I suppose. But no, I find this to be like an incredibly relaxing place I can just pop back to during the day, and yeah, it's nice. That's nice for me. You're a pearl. Oh, thank you. You're a gem, and I'll be a pearl. Oh dear. I love... Oh, it's not pearl, but it has the same kind of effect. I love shell. Shell, like shell buttons or shell details. I think they're so pretty. I haven't really had a costume where I've had a good chance to use shell in quite a while. I absolutely love the look of shell. Like any kind of shell trim or stuff like that. So pretty, because the inside has like a pearlescent kind of view, and then the outside, splash! Thank you so much for the follow. Yogurt! Yogurt honkers! Heck yeah, that's a name and a half. I like that. Yeah, like shell, it's just so beautiful, like that kind of natural look on the outside with this pearlescent look on the inside. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it on everything. Inside of shells, pearlescent, yes! I think, unfortunately, it's like one of those things where you kind of have to plan that kind of look into the costume because it's a bit difficult to add later on. Because of that, I haven't really had any costumes which have used shell for quite a while. But I really like it. It's one of my, like, I love beads and I love gold and stuff like that. I would say, like, as a look, pearl is one of my favorite to see in costumes. I just think they look so nice. I've seen some really nice Ariel, like the end of Ariel, or what's it called, the Little Mermaid, like her dress there, but like with pearls, not pearls, like with pearlescent and shells sewn into it. And, oh, so pretty. Oh, I love that. Oh, yeah. Like instead of sequins, you just use shells. Oh, so heckin' smart. People are heckin' smart. It looks really good. I was actually very lucky. I don't think this is the same cosplay. This one did have something sewn in that was shiny, but I don't think it was shells. I was very lucky last time I entered a big costume competition in person. There was someone cosplaying as Ariel, but they had done like a lot to this dress. Like it was so good. I think they won best sewing category at the time as well. Or well, might not have been best sewing. It felt like something like that. They won something for sewing. And it was thoroughly deserved. It was so beautiful, this dress. And she made all the petticoats herself and everything. It was very nice. It was a very heckin' nice dress. I think I found the cosplayer at some point. I didn't get to talk to them very much, unfortunately. There were some cosplayers that were talking a lot, and this one was a bit more... I don't know if they were a bit shy. I probably should have approached them. Because they were very good. But I was nervous too, in my defense. Normally I'm a bit more chatty behind the scenes. Go. There we are. Turn that all inside out. How many have we got left? Is it just the 2? I think so. We're nearly through all of them, and then we can do top stitch. Now, I don't think I really need to pin it. Normally, when you're doing a top stitch, useful to pin so that you don't move too much, but because it's so simple, and I don't think I pinned the ones before, and also, like, with the corners pushed out, it really does kind of hold its shape as you want it to. Plus, I want some poof in it. I think it'd be easier just to sew them. And then, if any of them I do make a mistake on, I can fix that later. But I'm pretty sure I didn't pin them last time. I don't remember pinning them a second time, to be honest. Yep. Oh, except for when I ironed them. Then I did pin them. I pinned all of them so they stayed in half while I hadn't put anything on them. So I didn't lose that ridge. I did do that. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. Very heckin' nice. Having it so that your hand fits into it makes this whole thing so much easier. So much easier. Ooh. There we go. Nice. Oh, nope, not quite. There you go, nice. And those bits off. And last one, heck yeah. And then we can sew them off. Well, how many stages are these? Cut out the purple, cut out the curtain, pin them, sew them, turn them inside out, top stitch, iron and bead. 8 stages per scale. It's quite intense. I gotta get my hand in there. And get all of that out there. Oh dear. Ah, Demotan, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. We are. And we're making a big cosplay here. I don't know if you've been here for a while, if you just popped in. But if you're interested in the cosplay, exclamation mark cosplay in chat will take you to the reference page for the costume where it's got all of the, it's got the wiki, it's got all the information, it's got the pictures. Yeah. Right, I need to change my top thread because otherwise I'm going to be sewing the wrong colour into here. Nice to be here. No, nice to have you. Oh dear. Let's change that to this. I know they probably look quite similar colours on camera, but they're different, and it makes a difference having the correct matching colour. I don't really want to do a detailed top stitch. It just meant to add some shape to it, really, around the edge. There we go. And around that. And then I'm going to make the stitches a little bit wider because this is sewing through quite a lot now, and having the stitches be a little wider will prevent my machine chugging quite so much. There we go. Do I need it even wider than that? There you go. That's better. It's a little difficult, but it's doing it. It's doing it. Can you hear how thick the fabric is? The fabric's yelling that it's thick right now. And then all the way up to the point. Oh, maybe one more stitch. Okay, turn that around. And down there. Moonjaffers! Hi everyone, what part are we working on today? We're making scales. We need lots and lots of scales for our skirt, so we're making those scales now. If in 2 seconds, I can... Sorry, my machine is chugging a bit because it's very thick. It does alright, it does alright. There we go. So this is kind of what the scale looks like. It needs to be ironed so it has that nice crease down the middle. But if we take a look at Mateus, those are the scales of the skirt. There it is. So you see it, the little line around the bottom, oh, wrong one, around the bottom, like that bit there that goes kind of around the edge of the scale. We're doing that by just doing a nice top stitch a little bit further away. So we get our nice little line. There it is. And it goes the whole way around. Yeah. And then should fold in half nicely. I'll probably just put them to one side and I'll fold them in a bit. Yeah. About time to leave for work. Hope everything on the cosplay. Oh, thank you, Jay. Take care of yourself. I hope work goes well. We'll just be here chugging away. Mainly my machine chugging, to be honest. There we go. It's doing a really good job, honestly. Like, this is thick fabric. Right now it's sewing through 2 layers of curtain fabric and 4 layers of the tops fabric. So it is sewing through quite a lot. So I can't be mad at a little bit of a loud noise. This is working very hard. Go. Plus it just stitched through all of these, so it's done a lot of work today. There we go. Get that around there. It's very tempting when you're sewing through fabric this thing to like push through it. But if possible, pull it through from the back rather than pushing it. And if you are going to push it from the side, because otherwise there's always a chance it will jump and you get your hand caught. Be careful. Gotta be careful. Yeah, so you see, I like pull from the side, and then once I get to the end, I pull it through like this. And it just keeps it a bit safer when sewing through like those really thick fabrics that your machine doesn't want to go through. Okay. I mean, it's still unlikely that your machine will jump, but on the off chance it does, you keep yourself safe. Another one. Oh. So I thought I could smell something. It's okay. It is getting quite warm, but it's not getting that warm. Plus, after this, it has a break for the rest of the day, basically. So once it does this, I won't need to use it again today. I think even the work that I'm doing off screen is not sewing machine work, it is embroidery work, so it can have a nice break after this. It just has to finish this one thing. Go! These are all going to need to have the thread trimmed off the back as well, but I can probably do that later. I'd be a bit lazy now and maybe trim those. Maybe I'll just trim the one that all sewn. Yeah, so I'd have trimmed those ones to be fair. Oh, there you go. Another one. Down there. And down here. There you go. The reason these scales are so long as well, even though they're going to be layered, probably... Actually, are they all layered on top of each other or are they layered like fish? Let's see. Oh no, they are done at a diagonal to each other, I think. An ever so slight diagonal to each other. That's okay, as long as I know. Oh, wrong one. It's making everything visible. So the likelihood is even... So they're not going to go over each other that much. And with 4, do you see kind of how much headway I can get quite easily? And this is only for the very bottom of my skirt. So even with them laying over top of each other, but I did want this to reach like halfway up the next one, so that when I sew it together, you can't really see under the scales too much. Yeah, quite a good layout. It's pretty cool. There you go. That's probably the lengths I'll be looking to use, about that long. I don't think I'd want to go any longer than that, because otherwise it's going to really fly off the end of the skirt. I don't want the skirt any longer. Now the first 5 done, 10 more to go, and then we'll cut some. It's going to come a bit out of the blue because I'm not using this bias tape today, but after this I will cut some of the gold bias tape just so I have some more at hand. I just need more gold bias tape all the time, honestly. So it'd be useful to cut some more just so I have it. And down here. Go. next one. Sewing machine becoming a little production line. It is doing a very good job. Like I said, I think you can hear at this time that this has been really thick fabric. And it's going quite quickly. So we'll be going this speedy through such a thick fabric. It is holding its own, it's doing very heckin' well. And it's yet to bird's nest anywhere, which I appreciate. There we go. Another one. And oh, that one's got a bit. Okay, in a second I'm going to burn the edge here because it has a little bit that's sticking out, which means I probably cut a little bit too close when I was I probably got a little too close when I was cutting the corner bits, but I can fix it because this is a polyester. It will burn and it will melt just a little bit. That should prevent that edge from coming out. Not coming loose. There we go. Especially since it'll probably just be the very corner. There you go. Yeah, there we go. Prevent it from fraying any further. And put it on the inside too. There you go. I'll be fine. And then let's this one. We're speeding through them now. Also because I'd like to give my machine a bit of a break. So the quicker we do this, the better. Oh. Thought I had the needle down, but I didn't. But it's okay, we fixed it. At some point we're going to have to make some of the really large arm and feather things. For the, yeah, right? Some of the really large armor feather things for the arm wings. Yeah. And then we'll do that. It'll be a similar process to the scales, to be fair, except we'll have something a bit thicker on the inside, which I might put in as an insert rather than having it there all the time. Did you just unthread right in front of me? Oh dear. You okay? Get that back in there. Assuming it comes from this. There you go. It's normally that. Oh, no, you didn't like it? Ugh, dearie me. Oh, no, that's the bobbin now. Bobbin, what are you doing? You were doing so heckin' well. There we go. Pull that through. Okay, try that again. Try that again. That's better. To be fair, my bobbin didn't run out or anything, so I can't really complain too much. I think I did have the bobbin run out last time I did scales, and I had to redo it halfway through a scale, which, since they're not very big, was a little bit more noticeable than I think I wanted it. There you go, get that down there. And then down there. Oh, Bobbin, what's happening with you, huh? No good? There you go, get all that out. And that's not going to damage the fabric, but I don't want you to be wasting your thread. There we go, next one. And there, down here. And turn that around. And zoom that over there. Whoop. these. I know it. You've been very patient with me. Thank you so much. It takes a little while to get all these done. But it'd be worth it. It would definitely be worth it. Having these layered on the skirt is gonna look so cool. So cool. I was even tempted to make one for the front of the shoe, so it looks more like a scale. But since the shoes look very much like ballet shoes, I figured not to. Because it might just be a bit of a jump from the accuracy points. Accuracy when you've made a whole suit of armor out of embroidery. But that's okay. I don't want to score too low. And up there. That one. Nice. Two more. Oh wait, is that another bead? On there, thank you. Oh, I see a few back there. Where did you all come from? I swear, I thought I cleaned you all up earlier. Oh, there's another bead. There you go, save those for later. Honestly, I get everywhere. They're so messy. I still don't think they're quite as bad as the sequins, because the sequins get stacked and they'll stick to you. At least the beads won't do that, but Jesus Christ, they get everywhere. Still got one inside, okay. Go. And close to there. Nice. And this one. Last one. Making a good one. And then... Oh, I'm about to run out of bobbin. I could see it. Okay, can I just... There you go. Yeah? I like looked down, wait a minute, where's all my bobbin gone? Alright, let's fill up another bobbin really quickly. I will take out this thread because I want to save as much of that as possible. Dear Testing! Welcome on in! I hope you're having a good day. How's Jelly? Jelly is good! We are doing a lot of heckin' work on the scales today. So I already had 22 scales and now I want more. Another 15. We need quite a few scales for the dress. We'll need even more when it comes to the tail, but I am focusing on one thing at a time. Otherwise it can get a bit overwhelming. And we just ran out of bobbin. Although I did notice before we actually ran out this time, which was good. So we didn't get any betrayal from our bobbin. It just decided like, oh yeah, no, actually, you thought I wasn't at the end, but I actually am at the end. Okay, put that there. And... What? How do I... Oh, there we go. I went completely brain dead for a second on how I fill a bobbin up. How many times have I done this and I've completely forgotten? Heck yeah, no bobbin betrayals. I was like complete mind blank on how you fill up a heckin' bobbin. God. Is my brain okay today? I've only done it like a million times. I think I was getting confused because this one I use a button to do it and this one I use the foot pedal. Oh dear. There it goes. Get a nice full purple bobbin. That should about do it, I think. And put this back in the bottom. You know, the amount of sewing we do get through the bobbins quite quickly. So useful to have them filled with something different. Doing all right, still waking up. What part of the cosplay are you working on? So if you exclamation mark cosplay, you get a picture of the cosplay come up. We are working on the skirt scales. Skirt scales. There's a lot of scales on the skirt, so we're getting all of those ready. They're quite large, the ones we've made, but I think that'll be fine. Nice contrast to all the smaller, more intricate details. And yeah, that's where we're at. We are at lots of heckin' scales. be forgotten, then I'm here again. I'm still here, I swear. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh! Did you not grab it? I thought you did. Okay, I guess not. Is this threaded properly? It is, yeah. Try it again. Oh, there we go. That's got it. Just took a bit of encouragement there. That's alright. Nice. So there's 10,000-ish? I think someone said that earlier. There's quite a few. But honestly, because we've made the scales quite large, we're getting through it a little quicker than you think we would, because yeah, they're quite big. So we don't need as many as you might think. Like, I'll put these next to each other in a second so you can kind of see what I mean. There you go. Last one. Very nice. Have a good break over there, sewing machine. No more hard work for you. Right, I'll lay them out as I trim them. There we go. So that'd be like 1. And I'm gonna leave them like this because eventually they will actually do this, so there will be rectangles. But right now they're not good rectangles. And I'm already running out of space. This is only 4. Let me shift them over a bit more. Yeah. So like, you can see they're quite large. Again, they won't lie exactly like this. They'll be a bit closer to the width of the top. But how wide is each of these? So I'm just looking for my measuring tape. There it is. Oh, and there's everything else coming down on top of it. So, like, for instance, yeah, each one at the top is about 10 centimeters. So 5 of them is half a meter. Half a meter of scales for only 5 scales is pretty good. So that's why I won't need as many as it maybe initially looks like, is because the scale's just wide enough that I can get away with using less. Counted for the roundness of the skirt by making them tapered. Yeah, so basically it's not that. It's more like because they'll end up being like this a little bit. So they'll still be a bit tapered, but mainly they actually need to be like bopped up. Does that make sense? So that we have like a little spike at the end of it. Yeah. They'll still end up being a little tapered because of how tapered I've made them. But predominantly I put that in for that. Ah, I see, yeah. It's so that they can all stand up on their own a bit. And that's why I've made them so thick as well, with like curtain fabric on the middle of them. They have the structural stability to stay up on their own. So this is just 3 layers. I think I probably have these a little lower down than that, to be honest. But we'll see, we'll see. They're quite large, huh? And these are just the ones we've made today. And then... there you go. I've got one more to trim over here, but... get a slightly better idea of the kind of space these take up. It's quite a lot. So this is... I don't know. Again, it's difficult to say because I'd say this is probably only half a meter. which is about the amount that I need to go around the skirt on one side. So yeah, and then I just need a few more for the top. Heck yeah. Pretty good. You'll be happy to know that I'm getting... You are! You're getting back to cosplay builds? Heck yeah. Are you going to continue with the one you started before? Or are you going to start something new? What are you thinking? These scales. But I'm just going to quickly cut out some bias tape because I need some bias tape at the same time, and if we're doing ironing, I'll do all of it at once. That's fine. There we go. Right. We will want to pin this. So that it's all staying there. Heck yeah. And out to there, and then I'll quickly trim the edge. But I do want to keep these pins in just because I want a few pieces and it's easier to do this. It's easier to do this if you do it all at once. Trim all this off. There you go. Get all that done. Right. And this one too. There you go. Okay. That's all been pinned. Where's my ruler? There it is. So I actually use the chalk pens on these ones rather than the other one because otherwise it's really difficult to see. Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And we just do those dots the whole way down. And that's how I do this bit. I should have started from the other side actually, because those are going to be wet. Oh dear. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And then 5, 10, 15, 20. Do that again. Did I do 14 or 15 on this one? I did 15. For some reason there's chalk near 14 and it's making me nervous. No, they all look about right. There you go. Right, and we'll cut them out like that. Nice. Glad you asked. Both. I'm doing some Dragon Zord, but I'm also slowly tackling other builds. Viewer's choice kind of thing. Oh, nice. I don't want to burn out on anyone. That's fair. That's fair. And smaller builds often are like a much better balance for that kind of thing, where you can get it done within a month. So you're not having to work on something for months and months and months at a time. Like, don't get me wrong, big builds are very fun, but like, yeah, it is easy to get burned out when you are working on the same thing for like nearly a year. There we go. And it can be quite overwhelming too, I think. Well, it depends on the cosplayer, but like, I'd say it can be quite overwhelming to do such a large build. Go. And pin that to there. Oh, did I just knock another pin out? I did. That's okay, I need some more anyway. Go. And in there. Oh, have a good burger. Okay, let's cut this out, shall we? There we go. All the way up. So rather than drawing a line, I just use the spots because, yeah, it's a bit of a difficult one. You can't see anything on these. And the pins help hold it in place while I'm doing this. There you go. One. Also, I keep calling this bias tape, but I should mention I don't cut it on the bias of the fabric. So it doesn't always stretch around corners quite so well, but because everything that I'm doing is basically straight, I'd rather not waste the fabric by cutting it on the bias. Okay. Just make sure that all stays in place as I cut it. And up to the end. There you go. Very nice. Right, and then we'll need to cut just little slits in the end so that it can feed through the bias binding maker nice and easy. Just gonna unpin all these. One. I'll probably do these first. Also, I should get my iron set up, shouldn't I? Really? Where's my ironing board? There it is. Right. Oil. There we go. Very nice, very nice. I do want it on a lower than I normally have setting because the flame can burn very quickly. And then put that in there. Okay, that can start heating up in the side. Yeah, I want it on a lower setting than normal. I don't need it the whole way down, but like not the whole way up either. It will burn my lame, and that's no good. Take all the pins out of this. Yeah. So there's a sequin on it. And this one. Okay, last one. Excuse me. There you go. Get that off there. And get my bias tape maker. Very nice. Okay. And then let's cut that so I can feed it through here. There you go. Pull that through. Unlike the purple the other day, I'm not gonna sew all these together. I'm gonna leave these as they are. Do I need a bit hotter than that? Maybe. I don't want to go so hot that I burn anything, but I also need it to actually hold its bends in it. There you go. Yeah, so it's not holding in as well as it should do, really, as you can kind of see. It's like flipping back out again. So let's do that again. It's not really... Do I need to go hotter? Normally I don't need to go too much hotter than this. Yeah, I could just go over it a couple times, that's for sure, but I'd rather not have to go over it too many times. Oh, yeah, that's what I don't want. It burns. Okay, well, we're getting through it. I think we can do it at this temperature. I just have to be a bit careful. Not to leave the fabric under there for too long. But since, what do you call it? This is a smaller piece. It's a lot easier. Okay. And keep rolling it through. And roll it all the way through to the end. There we go. One. Very nice, very nice. Trim off that thread. Okay, let's roll that up so that it stays as bias tape and then put it to one side for now. I don't need this today. Yeah. Just making useful stuff for the future. There you go. And Roll that there. There we go. Nice. 1. Oh, I shouldn't have just left that face down. Gonna make my ironing board very hot. There you go. Let's that there. And put this through here again. Ooh. Come on, come on. Okay, make sure it's nice and balanced in the middle. Should be. Okay, and then just start rolling it out and having the iron follow it. There we go, very nice. Oh yeah. And then just slowly but surely put that through there. Nice. If I keep moving it, it won't burn, so it's okay. Oh, I swear, the lame. Such a pain. Oh, fries, thank you. I'll do that in just a second if that's okay, because I've got stuff right now, and I don't like to keep stuff like this on any longer than I have to. But I'll do it in a minute if that's okay. Give me like 10 minutes. There you go. Yeah, otherwise I'll just be wasting energy. And I'm not about that. Also, Axios, thank you so much for the follow. Of course, yeah, sorry. There we go. If I might even finish the ironing and make a new cup of tea, because I've almost finished this one anyway. And it's cold. Oh dear, Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Hi there. There you go. 2 more to go. Oh. Yeah, if you could not attach to my scissors, that'd be great. There you go. I hope you're both doing all right. Welcome on in. We don't really need bias tape right now, but I'm making some while I have the iron out because it's very useful. And then I'll go get my snacks and then we'll do all of the scales. Ooh. Through there. Honestly, the lame goes through much easier than any of the other fabric to start with. It's like deceptive because it goes through so easily and then it burns so easily. That's okay. I love it. It looks so pretty. I just can't say no to the lame. It's so pretty. There we go. Get that all the way down there so you have a nice straight run. And start flattening it. There you go. There's some. Make sure that's actually folded over. There you go. There you go. And make sure that it's flat enough. I don't want to start burning it, but it also does need a fair amount of heat. Get those nice creases in it. There's more. And then last bit. There you go. Make sure it's not ironed open, that'd be bad. There you go. Another one. Material? Yeah, the lame is called, well, the lame is called lame. I think it is meant to be pronounced a bit differently, but I'll be honest, just because the fabric is such a pain to work with, I've just been calling it lame. It's so beautiful, right? It's so shiny and metallic looking and it's lovely, but it doesn't really bode too well with heat. It's a bit of a pain. It has a habit of fraying all over your house, and you have to be really delicate when you're sewing it, otherwise you'll just start ripping it, right? So it's kind of a painful fabric to work with, but it's so pretty. Like brass foil, kinda, yeah. And you can kind of see it coming off it already, like the little strings like that. It makes hundreds of those. Hundreds of those. A real pain it is. Oh. Ah, delicious. Cold tea. We're using the lame for a lot though because it's a bit cheaper than other like metallic looking fabrics, and also it had the perfect color. Like this brassy gold is so perfect for this particular costume that as soon as I saw it I was like, yeah, it's like the price range, it's the color, the shine on it, it's just perfect. And honestly, I don't work with a lot of shiny fabrics normally. I am more of a cotton bean. I like cottony fabrics and crochet and all that kind of stuff. I don't normally go with such shiny in your face fabrics, but I really love this one. It's so nice. Okay, start that off and start ironing. There you go. That nice and flat, and then add that over there. Very nice. All the way up there. Try not to go back on itself too much, and also not burn it. So when it burns, it's quite subtle. It makes like a little wrinkle in it, but then if you keep going, it will create whole holes in it. So you can kind of see when you're putting a bit too much heat because there's a little bit of a wrinkle in the fabric suddenly, like it's shrunk a bit. Yeah, that's a good indicator it's too much. You need to move on to the next section. I have also full on burned through the purple. When I was doing some tests for the fans on their feet, I full on burnt through it with the iron. It just went straight through. Oh dear. Good times. Right. We'll turn it off for a bit so as not to waste power. And then I'll wrap this up and then we can have a little snack break and then we can do all the scales. They'll all need to be ironed in half, see? So we got some stuff to do there. I like to get a nice good crease down the center of them. There we go. And put that in there. Very nice. Right, I'm gonna put all these in the drawer because otherwise they will get damaged if they remain out. So let's just put those all away. Nice. We did them. We know we did them. Good kiddo out from school? Oh, no, fair enough. Where are my snacks? They're just down here. I got more fly biscuits. That's why I was like, maybe I should make a new cup of tea. Because that would be really good with my fly biscuits. But, nah, it's alright. A little snack time? Yeah. Also, Waz, are you making something for TwitchCon? Are you doing a cosplay for TwitchCon? We've been looking for more people. We're always looking for more people. Every time in here, you're either eating or talking about eating. God damn. Listen. I'm a hungry streamer. Are you gonna have a maker stall there? You having like a... I don't remember what they're called, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Like a stall to display your work. Okay, there we go. So when is TwitchCon? So TwitchCon Amsterdam is the 16th and 17th of July. TwitchCon San Diego is in October. Yeah. So there's two, depending on where you're going. Nice and flat. That nice and flat. Then we get the little line down the center. I think it could go a little harder than that, honestly. There you go. There's like a little line down the middle now, which we can bead down later, but also it just looks nice. Just looks nice. Looks as it should. Yeah, I go all days. Heck yeah. Okay, and then yeah, we're making a cosplay here for the TwitchCon Amsterdam cosplay contest. Our goal is to try and get in. Our current goal is to get into the competition, because when looking at previous entries at San Diego and stuff like that, the quality of the costumes that get entered is so high. Like, people are so good. So we're gonna try and get in. I can't make any promises because I think people are really gonna bring their A game, and so there might be some very, very talented cosplayers. But yeah, I haven't heard anything about an online UCC. I know Feathered Phoenix is making a cosplay for that. It might be worth sending Feathered a DM because they are crafting cosplay currently for the online cosplay championship. So they probably have more details about that one than I do. They clearly have some details because they're making it. Oh dear. And you? I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing very well. Ah dear. Honestly, the making the scales is very time consuming, but it's also like a no-brain kind of crafting activity. So it's nice. You can just sort of chat and chill and not have to worry too much. Yeah, it's pretty good. Just very time consuming, you know? There we go. Another one. Oh, you're her mod? Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Feathered is a very good bean. I know they've been crafting for Ultimate Online Cosplay Contest. They probably have more information. Oh yeah. There we go. Yes, yes. Honestly, I love seeing competition cosplays. I love seeing any cosplay get made on stream. I think I've mentioned it before, but I'm not going to say their name because unfortunately they don't really stream very much anymore. But one of my inspirations for streaming was somebody who would make cosplays on their Twitch, and I remember watching them draw in all the lines for a Nezuko cosplay and being like, damn, this is kind of cool though. I used to just sit in there and chill. I don't think I really would have spoke more than 1 or 2 words, to be honest, because I'm very much a lurker. But yeah. If they came back, I'd be proper hype. Her wings are amazing. Oh, they are. Oh, I don't believe I answered you. I am somewhat well, sleeping due to stress, just woke up, in fact. Oh, heck! Well, I hope you had some good sleep. Fries, we were talking about this earlier. Last night I dreamed that I was a giant. That I could just grow my body and be absolutely massive. That was my last night. I was stomping around in my dreams, being a giant. Oh, heckin' good dream. I would recommend it. I'll try and send it to you all, because it's a pretty good one. I like that a lot. Slept 11 hours, so yes. Oh, heck, you got a lot of sleep. That's like a me amount of sleep, jeez. What the hell? Why are you sleeping so much? That's like how much I sleep. I don't know if you get this, but when I sleep too much, I always get like this sticky feeling in the morning from having slept so long. But then I also do that a lot. A crafty jelly giant, exactly. My true persona came out in my dreams last night, where like I'm just above the clouds. I'm so bloody tall. It was a really fun dream. I do recommend it. Oh dear. There we go. Keep doing all of these. There we are. When I iron it, I can smell the dust of the curtain fabric. I can just smell it. I'm like, oh, dear. Stressed button. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I hope you don't feel too ill in the mornings if you do happen to get a long night's sleep. But hey, I'm glad you're sleeping. Oh dear. Do you make custom orders too? No, I only really make whatever takes my fancy. So while I have made things for other people in the past, it's normally as a gift. And it's because it's taken my fancy. I very much, you know, it's not my job. Cosplay is my big hobby. And I think the closest I'd get to having cosplay as a job is if I became a full-time streamer, and then technically cosplay would kind of be my job. But no, I don't normally take custom orders. If it's like that really happens to interest me, sometimes I'll reach out and ask if I can do it. Yeah, that's kind of how I run, I suppose. I ask to make things for people. I tend to average around 8 to 9. I mean, that's pretty solid sleep. I would say I get at least 8 hours sleep a night, but it tends to go a lot more than that. I guess often because the difficulty is I sleep through my migraines sometimes. I try not to too much these days, but because of that, I'll often get like 11 hours sleep a day if you count my naps. But hey, what are you gonna do? You live with the cards you dealt. Which means I sleepy a lot. I sleep and I eat a lot. I will say I don't want to jinx it, so I've not really said anything. I had 3 days in a row now without a migraine. I am doing pretty heckin' good. But I don't want to jinx it, because then I'll have like the worst week of my life. But I've had 3 days in a row. Pretty good. It's pretty heckin' good. I'll take that. I've been really enjoying them as well. Like, Saturday I was just coming out of one, but I still had basically no symptoms. And so I'm gonna count Saturday as fine. Yeah, Saturday I didn't even stream. I was just like, I'm just gonna have a nice heckin' day. Gonna have a nice heckin' day. And then yesterday and today I've been able to stream. And then no problem. But now my brain will heal this gloating probably and be like, ah! Let me ruin that for you. It's been 4 to 6 hours sleeper, never had any energy. Yeah, testing, your sleep schedule is quite difficult though, because obviously you've got the kids, but then also it seems like you do not get so much sleep. I mean, it's impressive to be able to function on little sleep. I can't do it. If I ever slept well, like, I don't know if I could even stream. My watch monitors me and rates my sleep, and on the factors such as breathing, percentages of sleep, the best rating I've ever got was a 90. Whoa! That's pretty high! Oh my god, look at you! Heckin' sleeping achiever. Heck yeah! You going in the 90s? Oh my god. Heck yeah, I'd be destroyed if that was me, yeah. I built custom PC cases. I sleep 6 hours daily. Oh, I don't know if I could do that. That's really cool though. Custom PC cases, very heckin' sick. Oh, I'm sure that would go down really well at TwitchCon as well. A lot of people with their own PCs. That's a lot of why I haven't been streaming. That's fair. Yeah, I think I would struggle to sleep on struggle to sleep with little sleep. Struggle to speak with little sleep. No, I struggle to stream with little sleep because, you know, you've got so much to multitask when you're streaming that if you haven't slept and you're multitasking that many things, even with a simple job like what I'm doing today, be a pain. Really difficult, I think. Oh yeah. Actually take mine with me, heck yeah! That's pretty sick. So you take the whole computer? Whoa, whoa. There we go. Cut that now. Nice and smooth. There we go. How quick have we done this? We've done this in 3 hours! Can you believe? Oh my god, we are speeding through today. Wow. Computer's not that big, that's fair. I couldn't imagine. I can't lift my own computer. So the idea of taking it anywhere with me, I'm like, I don't know about that one. I think I'd get kind of stuck. Yeah, I need help to move my computer. Oh, I bet another pin. Sad times, sad times. Okay, try this one. There you go. Goes through one half and then... Oh no, 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 no. There you go. It bent a little bit, but that's okay. Who of the Dutch streamers do you know? Who are the Dutch streamers do I know? Is that a Twitch team? I might not know, because I might know some of them, but I don't know if they are in the Twitch team. I'm not sure. I'd have to go look. Actually, it's probably not a Twitch team, is it? Because otherwise, it'd be like every Dutch streamer in one stream, in one team. Need to be a lot of streamers. Oh dear. However, my sleep schedule is somewhat askew again. I usually go to sleep around midnight and wake 9 to 10. This week is from 3. Oh yeah, that's quite late. That's dark hours. Oh yeah, if you want to know more about the competition, there it is. There's the link. If you want to know more about the cosplay, !cosplay will take you to that. Another thing I learned that I likely have ADHD, so restricting sleep isn't helpful. Yeah, that would make it more difficult to deal with. Dear. Oh no, just the people I know. Who do I know that is Dutch? I think the difficulty is I don't normally ask where people are from. I more ask what they're doing. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure I know quite a few streamers towards that area, but I don't know specifically if any of them are Dutch. I'd have to check. Oh dear. Oh, who did that, by the way? Zay. Thank you for the horn. Ask me. Ask you what? Oh, what are you up to? I normally do that in people's streams, but I could ask you, what are you up to? I see. There are days I go to bed at like 8 or 9 instead of 1 or 9. Those feel pretty great. I bet they do. Wasn't me. It was you. I can see it in the chat. You can't get around this brain. This brain's fast. I see Zay name and I'm like, it's Zay. You're Dutch. You got 1. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't normally ask. I normally just chill. I think it's also because I watch quite a few international streamers. Because I like cosplay and I like seeing people make cosplay. A lot of the cosplayers I watch are Spanish or French, and they do their whole stream in French or Spanish. So a lot of the streamers I watch are like, they're not speaking English. I'm just enjoying what they're making. I'm just like, hell yeah. Heckin' good stuff. I mean, I guess if they're speaking another language, I probably know. But I wouldn't, even if you're speaking Spanish, doesn't mean you live in Spain. So, yeah. And same with France. You should know as well as me, Twitch chat isn't to be trusted. But it's not Twitch chat. That's the sound alerts bot. That's different. No one in Twitch chat said it was you. The sound alerts bot said it was you. And I do trust the sound alerts bot. Rated somebody by PS Knives or Pixie Creations. Oh yeah, I know PS Knives and Pixies. Heck yeah. Knives makes metal things and knives, and Pixie does the wood burning. Yeah, I know them. I've not been raided by them often, but we've raided into them a few times. It's to do with stream times most of the time. It's like who's live when, and normally Pixie goes later than me. And I think Knives goes at a completely different time to me often. I don't remember how I found this place. Very happy I did. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We've had some, honestly, yourself included, Fries, some lovely people pop by. We have a very chill vibes here. Right, I need to move the iron board so that I can do the next stage. But I'm gonna keep the iron there because the iron is still hot. Knives is a guy I brought to Twitch. He lived, oh my god, okay. You're close beans. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Right. What we need to do with all these is embroider beads into them. So, get like a big pot of beads like this. And we do up the line in the middle. So we go all the way up that line in the middle and make it really obvious. Really, really obvious. I say, where is my needle? Oh, it's around here somewhere. There it is. Probably put a bit more thread on it, but yeah. That's not one of the bends. No, that's not one of the bendy ones. It's been a while, I've not been. Aw. And Pixie's. Oh, Pixie's your sister? Aww. Ah, dear. I raid you occasionally, but that'd mean well, yeah, testing, if you raid me, I think the first thing I'd say would be, testing, what are you doing up so late? Testing, it's morning now. What are you doing? Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. There we go. Beep. Testing, out of curiosity, whereabouts in the world are you? Please don't give away your exact location, Testing. I swear, I'm watching you. If you give away your exact location... Oh my god, this is why we don't talk about where people come from. I miss him, lol. Ah. Wait, that I meant country. Fries, you know how many people who are like, let me tell you the road name. When you're like, where in the world are you? And they're like, I live on this street. And it's like, oh my god, please. No. You're fairly consistent? Yeah. I mean, I like to stream in the mornings, into the afternoons. Sometimes we start at 10:30. Sometimes we start at 1. It depends. Either 10:30 or 1. Easy peasy. East Coast USA. Watching you. Nah, it's alright. I'm like, what do you call it? Traumatized by people putting their street names into my chat. Oh, the cold part. Heck yeah. I guess a good thing about America is it's quite large, so even if you say the state you're from, it's not really like, they're big. They're big. Okay, let's get that the whole way down. So I want to go the whole way through to the curtain fabric too. Originally I was trying to just do it on the top stitch, but it makes more sense to have it through the curtain fabric because, you know, it's important. People be like, Chapelton, we're at 6 leads. Fries, did you just put your location in chat? I swear. Oh dear. Good luck finding me at 20 minutes of any grocery store, big box store. Oh, I think people are pretty tenacious, eh? Because I think people are pretty tenacious. And no, that's not my address. Whew. I had a small panic there. I was like, wait, Price Leeds? I'm not in England, I know. Oh, dear. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh! Testing! Testing, no! Stop! It is exactly what we asked you not to do! Oh dear. I had not thought of Scuff McGuff in 20 years at least. Oh, Basil! Did you just put your coordinates? Get out! No! I will delete all of your hacking messages. I will exercise my streamer. I'll exercise my streamer capabilities. I'll delete all of them. Oh dear, I'm not letting you dox yourselves. Help, please. My Twitch is desperately trying to dox themselves. What do I do? Oh! Testing is showing his age by even bringing up Scruff McGuff. Calculating drone strike on given coordinates. No! No! Drone strike. All I can think of when I think drones is like the really small ones people fly into trees. Little drone. I don't give you some King's Garden. Ah. Right. I'm gonna do this one, and then I think I'm gonna make another cup of tea. Or I'll end. I don't know. End stream will make a cup of tea. I'm not sure. Because my ears are starting to hurt a little bit, and I need a little bit of a break from the headset. But also, I kind of want to do quite a few of these because I don't do them when I'm not on stream. I'm too lazy for these. Oh dear. Air-based puppy delivery system. Oh, okay. Yeah, you wouldn't want to fly that into a tree. Oh yeah. So he doesn't have the complete heart attack. These coordinates are for the London Eye. Okay. How kind of you. Wait, Basil, you live on the London Eye? That's heckin' impressive. Oh dear. Why am I being talked about like I'm not here? Huh? I can see it in chat. Bring jelly. I'm jelly. That's me. Ah dear. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I absolutely do. I knew it. When I saw you first pop into chat, Basil, I was like, that person lives on the London Eye. They got that high up Wi-Fi from the London Eye. You're just constantly spinning. And to a Build-A-Bear. Who lives in a Build-A-Bear store? Oh no. Oh, yeah, these my coordinates. It's Build-A-Bear. Good vibes, people. Aww. London Eye is some prime real estate. Heck yes, Unkoi. And we know someone now who lives on the London Eye. Heck yeah. Oh dear. I had a look on a map. Heck yeah. I live on Sky. You live in the sky? Oh my god, I don't even know how you'd do coordinates for that. Surely you'd be constantly moving. Save. Oh, bless you both. I'm sure you're fine. I know testing isn't old. I don't know about acres, but I know testing's not old. Wait, no, neither of you are old. Are you? Nah, you're good. Isle of Skye. Oh, the Isle of Skye. Oh, no, you live in the sky. I'm sorry, I changed it. Dear. We live close to a few festivals and a theme park. Heck yeah, have you shot a What? What, from the sky? Nah. Well, it actually wouldn't be me, would it? Because I don't live on the sky. 42069. Oh my god. What blessed coordinates. Wow. You lucky being you. How the hell did you manage to get the London Eye at 42069? I'll never know. Named Sky really missed opportunity to call it Skyland. Tell me that to my sore joints, Jelly. Testing limits is not old. There you go. That's for your sore joints. It's so weird. Even exchange his TTS. I believe it's legal to shoot a Scot if they go near the island of Skye. Can we? I don't think it's legal to shoot anyone in this country. You can't even kill swans. Only the Queen is allowed to eat swan. Yeah, shooting anything tends to be a big bad over here. We don't really shoot. Yeah, please take the stream with me to visit. I live in America. Don't think it's feasible. No, probably not. I reside here. And sometimes in other cosplayer streams. And sometimes in music streams. Sometimes in art streams. Whatever's kind of taking my fancy that evening. That's the other thing. I normally only watch Twitch dinner and after. Sometimes in a Shifty Blue kind of dem stream. Oh dear. I believe it's the Isle of Man. No, we don't shoot people. Like, maybe stab people, but we don't shoot people. Oh dear. Are you putting geese in my chat? Get those geese out of here. Geese dangerous. Very heckin' dangerous animal. I have big fear of geese. Need to just move it along a little bit. There you go. So it's actually in line. Geese are terrifying. They're so loud. And they know plastic bags hold food, so they go for it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. What? I was on a practice range, hit a ball that basically turned into a laser, skipped off the wet glass, and smacked the goose right in the head. My dad was like, "We are leaving now." Gotta go. The goose knows. They know it was you. Make a break for it. They're very quick. You're doing on TwitchCon. Well, Waz, I don't know if I'm going to TwitchCon. The only way that I can physically get to TwitchCon is if I win my way into the competition. So we'll see. Otherwise, I'm not going. I have to physically win my way in. It's a very high stakes costume we're making right now. Oh dear. The goose doesn't know. Alaman has ancient legislation that states that if a Scotsman goes anywhere near the island, you're allowed to shoot them. However, since they are part of the UK and UK law support, this has become illegal. Don't shoot people, it's bad. Heck yeah. I was gonna say, like, we don't really shoot people here. It doesn't seem like us. Maybe, yeah, I can imagine at some point that being the case. But not now. We used to go chipmunk hunting with paintball guns. I don't know what the heck we were thinking. Oh god. That's heckin' mean. I couldn't do that to an animal. No. No. Like watching their pained expression. Oh. None of that. None of that. Dear, thinking of TwitchCon, I may have bought a lot of fab. Did you? Sunkoi! Yes! Yes! Oh, we got one! Is your costume gonna be keeping a secret, or are you going to tell people what the costume might be, do you think? Oh, I'm so excited! Heck yeah, Sunkoi! I bring on my desk and you should. Oh, bless you. I honestly, so TwitchCon always has a lot of very, very talented cosplayers enter. So it is a challenge to even get in. But it's a fun one. You get to do your streaming online. It's like a tournament arc. It's hecking cool. We're all just in the same tournament trying to get into TwitchCon. But the 20 places available. But many cosplayers. Oh dear. It is the Monster Hunter set. Heck yeah. Oh, that one was so pretty. I loved the actual creature as well. They were stunning, but I could see it really well translated. It was such a nice design. That's awesome. Yeah, let me just do a right. Well, now we have somebody who might be joining the tournament. Let me do them a shout out. We shout out anyone who joins the heckin' TwitchCon tournament that we are in. Actually, I could do it. I need to make a command so that once we found everyone that's considering entering, I can just get them on a list and do a command to shout all of them out. Also, this is good tournament arc costume. Tournament arc, what do you call it? There it is. We got you. So that you can watch somebody else taking part in the same tournament arc. Go check out Sunkoi. We're fighting in the ring. Trying to convince my wife to let me stock up on foam. I mean, it's just foam. Useful. It's like soundproofing, basically, if you have enough of it, right? Have I showed the clip PS9's hit me with the hammer in the nuts by letting it? No! Why? Whoa! Whoa, no! Ow! Heck! Please shout out. No, you're good! We shout out all the heckin' cosplayers. I want to have like a group command sort of thing though, because there's a few other cosplayers I found that are entering as well. I'd love to be able to shout all of them out at once. I think that would be the best. But I need to put a command in for that. Tournament arc, let's go. Heck yeah, tournament arc! Landlock, welcome on in. Happy Monday. Happy heckin' Monday. That's why he has that emote. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. I'll pop that there for now, in a little completed pile. Oh dear. How are we doing? We have to go for 3.5 hours. I think I can go a little longer than that. I might, though, go make another cup of tea. So I'll be back in just like a minute. I just really need a cup of tea. Also, is my camera moving? I think it is a little bit. Let me shift that before, because you can see like some of the edge of the desk. That's no good. We can't have that. We can't have you seeing the edge of the desk. That's secret. There you go. That's better. Oh dear. Happy heckin' Monday. It's money. That's all she sees my cosplay stuff as, money that could be spent on something more important. Honestly, same. Same. Every time I come in with new fabric, I'm like, it's a project. It's gonna happen. And Shiny's just like, more. More, is it? You're doing more. Right. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. It says 10 minutes. That's probably a lie. I'm only making a cup of tea. And I shall mute myself. I'll be back in a mo. Oh yeah, we're back. I need to remove this again. We made it. We heckin' made it. I thought my camera was gonna fall down as I was leaving. I was watching it and I was like, ooh, that looks sussy. I'm fantastic. Getting ready to head out to the shop. Heck yeah. Oh, lovely. Well, I hope it heckin' goes well. I'm doing good. I'm doing heckin' good. Snack time for you too? Heck yeah. Get yourself some snacks. Get yourself some snacks. Welcome back. Hello again. Hello again. Thank you for the welcome backs. I am gonna grab a quick snack actually, because what time is it? It's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So, just to get me through to when I have a late lunch later today, I'll have some snack. Oh. Mm. 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 Skylar, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. We're just having a quick snack break because I got a new cup of tea. Mm. Mm. Minecraft? Would you want to pop a picture of it in the Discord, maybe? Maybe so I can see it. Like a little sneaky Discord picture. My boss wants to have lunch with me today. I'm either getting fired or getting a raise. I think I'll order the lobster and steak. I imagine you're getting a raise. Yes. Oh. Exclamation mark Discord. There you go. If you're not in it, you can get in it like that. We had to remove the link from the bottom of the stream because we had somebody, like, it was just one person really, desperately trying to get in on all accounts. And they were not very nice, and they were putting weird propaganda style stuff in my Discord. Oh, only been there for 16 plus years. I imagine it'd be good news. Oh dear. There we go. To be fair, I do a talk at my workplace. I don't think I'm gonna get a raise, but I don't think I'll be fired either. I don't think I really deserve a raise, to be honest. I'm ill so often, but not being fired would also be nice, you know? Back 2 weeks ago on Discord. Oh. Yeah. I'll be honest, getting hacked on anything is really scary, but yeah, that's kind of a pain, especially if you have your own community. Oh, you posted the pics? Oh, 2 seconds. I've just got myself into opening some beads. There you go. Okay. Let's have a look-see. Oh my god. Basil, that is so pretty. Oh, I love it. I love the colors. I love the little flecks of white. Oh my god. That's so pretty. Oh, I mean, congratulations on finishing it. A well-deserved congratulations. That's lovely. Two-factor authentication to anyone who needs nagging in chat. I have two-factor authentication on basically everything, but I only really started upping it once somebody tried to hack into my Twitch. When I'd only been streaming for like 3 months at the time. I think I barely hit affiliate at that point, and someone tried to hack my Twitch. And I was like, oh okay. And then I had somebody, this wasn't my fault, it was a big Google leak, but I had some of my stuff leaked on Google, and then I had more people trying to hack me after that, and that was the whole time. This was all like, I'd only been streaming a little while, and it was pain. Oh dear. I had that, but I clicked a link. Oh, yeah. Oh dear. You have to be so careful, you do. It is crazy how people out there are trying to get your details all the heckin' time. That's why I'm so anti like location, age, chat, stuff like that in chat, because like the smallest thing could end up at some point have been your password as well, and then you're screwed. Oh god. People good. People very smart. I know people try and get into my Instagram quite often. I have the two-factor authentication, so whenever it happens, I get a notification on my phone that someone's trying to log into my account. I get a notification of where it is and whether or not I want to block them. But yeah, that's been one that the people try. But they're not, I don't know, they're not really hacking, they're just testing passwords, I suppose. Yeah. I'd be my friends, it was really you. I mean, a good friend of the channel here, Gon Ryuki, they're like a fantastic artist. They do a lot of comic style stuff, and they were making amazing things, and their Instagram got hacked, and there was literally nothing they could do. And it was in that, I don't know if you saw any other creators that had the same kind of issue, because I know it wasn't just Gon, but people would have them come in and post about, is it crypto on their Instagram? Yeah, and then they'd send messages out to everyone saying like, click the link and stuff like that. All of which would then get your account hacked. So when being on the internet can be, it can be very heckin' intense. Oh dear. You don't realize just how often I think people are trying until maybe you get a manager and it lets you know. It's like, oh my god, why are people trying to hack? What do I have? Oh dear, that people want so badly. It's just my identity. Honestly, you could take it, really. It doesn't mean that much. With how Twitch has cracked down on newly created accounts, bots spamming all the spammers have turned to weekly scheduled accounts to spam from instead. Oh. Yeah, we've been quite lucky in that we don't get too many bots these days. Like, maybe one a week, which for however many hours we stream is definitely not bad. Like, one bot a week. But I did at one point go to Commander Root and automatically have every single known bot account blocked from my stream. And I think it was something like 300,000 known bot accounts were blocked from my stream in one day. And because of that, since then we've had a lot less issues with bots. It's only the very new ones that will get us. Yeah. Oh dear, that's a lot of bots. It was more, but I think Twitch found out about the thing and actually started cracking down on bots around that time. This is around the time all the hate raids were really, really bad as well. So Twitch started cracking down on bot accounts at that point and deleted several million themselves. And so all the ones that Twitch didn't get, you could clean up using Commander Root, basically. Just so that they couldn't affect your stream. Yeah. It took 14 hours, I think, to run that so that they were all blocked. I had it on overnight, and yeah, it's quite something. My most accounts don't exist anymore, or that Twitch are finally taking it seriously. Yeah, so around the time of the hate raids, I think is when Twitch really like booped and started, and not to say they weren't doing anything before, but you could see like a massive amount of bots just gone. And yeah, and now it doesn't affect me so badly, at least. Because we used to have it where we'd have like suddenly 5 bots at once all asking if I wanted to be famous, like one after the other after the other. Like that doesn't happen anymore, really. Yeah. You need to go to your dashboard and verify users. I don't like having that on. I have it on right now, and we're still getting bots in, but I have it on right now. But generally I don't like to have that one on, because it does kind of mean that you have to have an extra phone, and there will be people watching that won't be able to verify by phone because they don't have the equipment to, right? And so I don't really like having that one on. Verified email, absolutely. But verified phone number, I'm not so keen on, just because it means some regular people won't be able to interact. Yeah, so we have a block list of things they'd say a lot. As I say, scammers seem to be targeting existing genuine accounts with weak or compromised passwords to get around that. It does make life a lot more difficult for the scammers. Yeah, it does. There are some really good like stuff on Twitch you can do to protect yourself. At the moment, at least. Yeah. I've not streamed doing or since the hate raids, but I definitely have a plan in place. What I'd say is if you have that, you could do anything, but I can just click here and click go to emotes only mode. So I can do it like that. That way people can still chat in the chat. Or you can put it followers only, but then a lot of people will follow you. And subscribers only would mean regulars can't really talk. I go emote only, and it means whatever they say. It's in silly, sad face emotes, you know? Until the number goes down. It does turn off a bit of the interactiveness of the stream, but I don't like to take chances. Subscribers only mode is a good way to go at it as well, because then the assholes have to pay to speak, and then you can ban them anyway. I'll be honest, I think the more annoying one I had was when I was follow botted. So I had like 50 people follow me in 1 second, right near the end of my stream as well. Oh, that's pissed about it. Thank you for the horn. Photos, it's good. It's that must be following for 30 minutes. Yeah, yeah. That was a good one. Again, not one I tend to use because I like it if people want to pop in and quickly ask a question. But it is a really good one if you're struggling with hate raids. A lot of the stuff is like you can turn it off and on when you need it, kind of thing. Like it's there for you. Yeah. Thank you for heckin' horn. You want me to hydrate? You know, I've had my tea brewing this whole time because I'm making a chai. So it's probably really strong now, but I like strong, spicy flavor. There we go. Semi-seriously, can they do that to me, please? I've hit all the affiliate except the follow account. They won't count, unfortunately. So it might let you do it, but most of the time Twitch will check to see if they're all bot accounts. And if you've predominantly got bot accounts following you, yeah, it won't count. Oh dear. Have a Bubba, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Ah, butts. Yeah. It can also affect you if you're aiming for partner, if you've got a lot of bots following you, which is why it's important to get rid of those follow bots, because it will look like you've purchased followers. You like strong and spicy, that says something. Yeah, I like spicy tea. I still make it milky and I still put like honey in it, but I like strong spice. Mustard, shiver me timbers and me old muckers. Welcome on in. Well, I hope you're having a good day. We've been making scales. We did them from scratch and now we are doing the embroidery at the end. Thankfully, it's just like one line of beads over and over again, so it's not too complicated. I hope you're having a good day. On Wampa! Just wishing you a lovely... Oh, bless you. Thank you, Wampa. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. If you need to be off, do be off, but I hope your day goes well. I'm currently enjoying a lemon and ginger tea. Heck yeah! Okay, I love chai. I love lemon and ginger. And I like my. I think it was my Mama Jelly. Mama Jelly the other day showed me that there was like literally just ginger tea, just ginger, and it's so strong, and that was so nice. Like a little bit of honey and ginger tea. Oh, yes, that sings to me. I'm hoping to pick some of that up next time I see her. I don't know where she got it from is the thing, because I can't find it. I can only find lemon and ginger. And don't get me wrong, I love lemon and ginger. But I'd love to have just ginger as well. Because that was so spicy. I think lemon and ginger is a really good option if you're streaming as well. I'll sometimes drink it if I'm doing a longer stream, because I find that I don't necessarily have like a sore throat, but it helps with like how much you're speaking. Yeah. A dry throat, maybe. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, that's a bit tight. That's no good. I'd love a chai latte about now. Oh. Mine is a chai, just chai tea. Oh, it is nice. It is nice. Well, you could go make yourself one. We're not leaving anytime soon. I made another cup of tea, so I'm good to go. Go make yourself a heckin' cup of tea. I am currently enjoying... Oh, sorry. I already read that one. I just didn't read Basil's. Poor Basil. I'm so sorry, Basil. Oh, dear. Get that in there. And I probably need 2 more, and then this will be done. This is the thing. This is not a complicated part. Like, sewing the beads into this is really easy. It's just, because it's not as exciting as the other beading I'm doing, I've been leaving it and not doing it. Kind of nice. It's kind of therapeutic to actually get it done, to be honest. Be done with it. I mean, I'm not going to be done with it today, because otherwise I'd have to go through... I think I've already done 4, so I think it'd be 33 scales to do. It's a lot, which is a lot. I don't think I could do that in one day, but that's all right. We're making some progress, and that's kind of what's important. There we go. Tie that off. Sew the thread back into it so you can't see the little knot bit. Go. And do that there. And let's fold that over and get a pin in it. Oh, a good pin. Not that one either. Where's a good pin, please? There we go, that's a good one. I pin them right at the top just in case it leaves a little mark, because you won't really see up there. Another one. Heck yeah. Kind of sitting poorly again, I should probably... There you go. Get my full height on display. It's easily done, to be fair, when you're like leaning over, doing stuff like that you just start sinking. Another one. Oh, actually, these ones that are done, I could just pin them onto the mannequin, couldn't I? That might be a good call. It gets them out of the way then. Alright, the finished ones, you can go on the mannequin. Since you are done. And I've got 6 done ones now. There you go. Another one. Progress is good, no matter how much you're having a little. I sometimes find my annoyance with progress is my own rule set about how much I should accomplish. Trying to get past that. Yeah, I think for me, I completely agree. Straight up, that is me. Where you'll sometimes look at a piece of work and be like, I've done like this much, but it's really detailed. But you don't feel like you give yourself that because it's only so small. Streaming has helped that because I probably do all of my work about half as fast as I normally do. So I've kind of got used to now the fact that doing stream, we tend to be quite slow. Because it's all the multitasking and chatting and stuff like that. I'm going to get another cup of tea and all that. But yeah, I used to, like, maybe the first few months kind of beat myself up for being like, why am I so much slower? Like, why am I not getting the progress done? And then it's like, because you're doing like 5 things at once. That's why. Oh dear. And at the end of the day, I prefer streaming all of this kind of stuff because it's a slower process and it makes it feel like I have company, which is nice. Kind of like going to a craft group and maybe you're not all making the same things, but you have people you can chat to. Yeah. Okay, another line. Oh, there you go. And put that through there. Nice. Oh. Get all of those on there. Nice. And now we do another one. This is when it would be good maybe to have the angle set up like it was yesterday. But yeah. I think it would have been a bit weird for the rest of it, like when I'm ironing and cutting it out, if you were like right there. And honestly, doing that change from up there to there, it's quite rough. Like, I don't know, I never feel like the camera looks quite as good the second time. It's always like, I should have just kept it. I'll be moving it again after stream because I have to get it ready for the next stream we're doing, which is on the computer. I have to move all that again. That's alright though. Means we can do different things. Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to digitizing. I think that should be really fun. We haven't done it for a while because we haven't had to do it for a while. I think the only one we did do more recently was the whole woman and we've nearly finished that. So yeah, we've not really had to do anything on the computer for a bit. It'll be nice to get a bit more done. Do some digitizing. Also, I have to draw the designs in the first place. I need to take those patterns. So I'll have to leave myself enough time this evening to do that because I'll need to be scanned into the computer. Same as kind of all the others, like where I had it on parcel paper first, so I had an idea of kind of the size I was going for. Even if it doesn't have the full design on it, having the size you're looking for is so useful. So heckin' useful. Go. Oh, there you go. Straight line. Hopefully you can see these beads when it's finished. I think you will. They're 8 seed beads, right? But they're a little larger than some of the other beads I've been using. I hope you can see them. They're meant to kind of look like a glint of light on the top of the scale. Since I'm not doing any painting or anything like that, that's kind of what it's meant to. But maybe they do just look like a line of beads, to be honest. Even if they look like a line of beads, that's okay. Not like the rest of my costume isn't beaded head to tail, so... Oh yeah. Go. Oh, get all that out there. And 5 or 4? I think I have 4. I'd like 5, I think. Oh. There you go. Or do I want that? We'll give it a go. That might be a little tight, but that's okay. There we go. And there you go. Oh. Nice. I do have more purple beads as well. It's so much easier to pick the beads out when it's a full plastic container thingy. When they're like half done, it gets really difficult to get the beads out in a nice row because you're constantly tipping them off the needle as you're picking them up. I'm a fan of having extra beads in reserve so I can top up my pot and it can always be easy to get the beads on. Like, I don't even have to think about it, I just have to dip it in and it's like, wow, full of beads now. 2 seconds later. There we go. Wow, why are you so flippy? This one's flipping all over the place. I'm assuming it's to do with the thread. Like, there's probably like some kinks in the thread. There we go. And in there. Or is there a little fur? I think that's alright. I'm being very careful with them, where you'll only see like this amount of the scale. None of this you'll see. It'll just be tucked in underneath the rest of them. I still gotta do it because of course they're 3D and you might end up accidentally seeing part of it. But normally you would not see any of these beads. You would only see the ones right at the end. So only those ones really need to look good. I don't know why I'm being quite anal with all these. I'm just like trying to get them perfect when you won't even see them. Kind of the same feeling as with the petticoat though, I suppose, is that, you know, you might not see it when it's being judged, but you guys get to see it as it's being made. It'd probably be a bit frustrating if it looked all wonky and over the place. Go. Nice. Oh, let's have some tea while it's hot. Very heckin' nice. Alright, and now back to costume. I honestly can't wait to see what everyone else is making. I've seen a few, because again, I've been watching other people online. I saw, I'll have to find, again, I'll find the name of the cosplay, and so that we can shout them out in the future. They're making, I don't know what it's from, but it's like this really interesting armor, and there's like a mask on it, and the mask has like hands going up it, and there's like a face. It's a really, I've never seen this outfit before, and it is really interesting. Like, oh, I'd love to see that in person. Because I can say from the armor they've already done, like the bits I can see, it looks really good. Like it looks very heckin' professional. Oh, I'd love to see that one fully made. And then there's another cosplayer who has their work cut out with a massive weapon. Absolutely huge. Sounds like a cool design. I can try and find the cosplayers if you like. The cosplayers I found so far that will be entering Amsterdam, generally their streams are not in English, but I'd say like it's still fun to watch. Like I'd still watch it, and I have been. I have been watching them. Let me see if I can find them. I would like to do this. Let's see. Oh, that was one of them. Ah, and that's another one. There you go. So there's Andrea cosplay, and then there's Elethin cosplay. Let me copy that because I'm not going to be able to pronounce it correctly. So the really interesting like face mask. Face mask is not the right word, but you know what I mean. Like the mask that covers the face, but it has like hands on the mask itself. If you scroll down on the cosplayer's page, it will show you like a picture of it. Oh, not raid. I don't want to raid to someone who's not live. That'd be a bit embarrassing. And I'm not ending my stream yet. So that's them. And then Elethin Cosplay has been doing quite a few streams on their cosplay so far. So you can see a lot of the progress. I would say check out the weapon that they're making because It is a big old weapon, and it looks so cool. It looks so cool. Mama, you're out. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh dear. Thank you so much for popping by. There you go. Will it work? Thank you. Thank you. Oh dear. Please work. I believe they're both entering Amsterdam. Yeah. Crafting cosplay for TwitchCon Amsterdam 2022. There it is. Yes. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. There we go. I definitely recommend checking them both out if you're looking for more cosplayers taking part in TwitchCon Amsterdam's cosplay contest. We're all trying to get in, and they're very heckin' cool. Like, I've been watching them and they seem like proper sweet beans. Well, they're both so good, right? Honestly, it's so inspiring to sit in their streams. Like, again, I can't understand a lot of it because I don't speak the languages, but it's just really inspiring to watch their processes, and they're doing such complicated costumes. It's like, whoa. No, I've been really enjoying it. Ah, dear. Very heckin' fun. Very heckin' fun. Would recommend both of them wholeheartedly. They're sweet heckin' beans. And they're making big things. Oh dear. But no, it's been really fun finding all the cosplayers that might be taking part. And I'm sure probably what will happen is a lot of cosplayers are probably making their most of their cosplay off stream, and then they'll probably come on for like a couple of sessions. So probably closer to the date that you have to have your costume finished by, we'll probably see like a few more. That's when we'll have to start keeping an eye out on who is doing what. Oh, but yeah. There we go. Yeah, they're big old cosplays. I think if I had to guess, I'm gonna assume they're both gonna. Well, no, I assume the Andrea cosplay is probably entering armor. I don't know about Ethelyn. I'd have to check because they could be larger than life. They have such a large weapon that they're making. I feel like they could very easily be entering into the larger than life category. I don't know. It could be armor or it could be larger than life. A sudden influx of cosplay content, right? That's why I love the TwitchCon cosplay competition. Because it really encourages people to give it a go and stream their making process, even if they regularly wouldn't. I love it. I think it's so cool. And I love cosplayers on Twitch. I mean, I'm very biased because I'm also a cosplayer, but like, I love it. So when you see more people giving it a go, oh, good heckin' stuff. Oh, it makes me very heckin' happy. Get that to there. Right, and then we can tie that one off. Oh, that'll be another very heckin' nice little scale. Yeah, and Sunkoi, you're making your own too. Heckin' exciting. I would recommend it, honestly, to anyone who is interested in doing cosplay competitions. The TwitchCon one, if you get in, they will pay your way there. You just have to make sure that you're coming from a legible country, I suppose, because as we found out yesterday, I don't know why, and hopefully this will change at some point, but some places in Australia are not allowed to enter, and the same with other places, but I think for the most part, a lot of people can enter these two. Whether it be the American one or the European one. Oh yeah. Hoi! Riku, hoi! How goes it? We had somebody in earlier who wanted to cosplay the Cookie Monster, and I thought of you. I was like, I know someone who'd like that. Plus Ultra! Dude, try smash! Just grab it! Riku! I wouldn't be able to enter, you'd have to check. So Black Apple Creative, another person who often makes their cosplays on Twitch, hasn't been able to enter in the past because of where they live and the state rules and stuff like that. So you'd have to check in Australia to see if you could enter. I am here in a bizarre position. The world. Welcome on in, both of you. I hope you're both having a good day. The influx of anime is real. Oh dear. We have made some scales today, and we are now beating up all of the scales. Okay, that's fair. I don't think it's fair. I'm very against it, but I think it might be less a Twitch thing and more a state rules thing from the sound of it, which I still think it's unfair because whoever made the rule cuts out like a load of cosplayers, like Black Apple Creative, from entering. And it's, you know, generally I'd say this competition is really, what do you call it? Really open to a lot of people because they pay your way there, because you can craft from home. So I think it is a lot more accessible for a lot of cosplayers. But yeah, that annoyed me a little bit. Just got out of a lecture. I hope it went well. Maybe it was a good one. I'll enter. I don't think I'll be finished in time for May, but it will be fun and give good motivation. That's true. That's very true. I hope you do manage to finish it by May, or like get it in a place where you could take a photo of it at least. Because that's the thing, like if every single detail is not finished, would they know? Would anybody know? I don't think they would know. Cosplayers, Astolfo. Oh, I understand what you said. Oh, got it. Sorry, Jods. Sorry, Jods. You need to jump off for now, but it's been wonderful to join you. Glad Twitch recommended you. Oh, thank you. That's very happy and kind of you, Dee. Thank you for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh dear. Wait, I just saw. Almighty. No. I'm not almighty. I am very, very weak. Can't open the jar of pasta sauce. That's me. My fingers are kind of strong, but like my arm strength, loose. Final project, 4 weeks, end of uni. Oh God. Robert, good heckin' luck. I believe you've got this. No, that was me. I can't type. Nah, you go. George, isn't it like way past your bedtime? I think you have a good excuse. I can't type and I'm awake. Oh dear. All week jellykin. Yeah! Correct for no one. Heck yeah. The all week jellyfish. Oh dear. Have some more tea while it's warm. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Still love jelly, thank you. Own a group of 5 people where 3 out of 5 people are contributing. Oh God. I think we've all been there. Oh, that sucks. I'm very lucky in that I had a really good university group, because we were very small. We were only like 10 people, or like 11 or something like that. It was small. But I remember once we had a group project where I ended up writing the entire thing, and it was pages and pages long, because it was getting so difficult to organize everyone that I was just like, I'll just write it. Guys, don't worry, I'll just write it. You guys can do the physical presentation, but I'll write the whole thing. Because it was getting so hard to organize. Again, in this particular case, it wasn't really anyone's fault. It's just none of us were free at the same time. It was getting a pain in the ass to try and figure it out. But, yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, it's not too late. That's true, George. Okay, fair enough. I always think it's like 3 in the morning whenever you're here. I'm like, George, why are you here? It's like 3 in the morning. That sucks, yeah. But again, like in that case, it wasn't really anyone's particular fault as much as we just couldn't ever meet up because of commitments. Love you. Hecking, we love you, Riku. Heck yeah. I'm fine with it as long as other people don't steal my credit. Yeah, that's the thing, is when we submitted it, the person who wrote it, that was me. I did that. That was this one. Oh dear. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Get that through there. I just want to drink my tea constantly because it's so nice. I love chai, and chai with a bit of honey in it. Oh, it's so good. I could just sit here drinking the whole thing, honestly, but then I wouldn't have a drink anymore. I'd have to go make another one, and then I'd make another chai, and then I just drink the whole thing. It's, oh, endless cycle of never having any chai because I'm always finishing it. Fave Hero Academia characters are Ashido and Lida. Yeah, Ida. They have a really interesting outfit. I imagine that'd be quite tricky to make, but it'd be cool. But B, oh, is B live? Wait a second, there's a Snoop on B. Is B live again at like 1 in the morning? B, I swear, that's so late. Where are you? Let's see. Do a little sneaky search for B. Poor B does not deserve. We're gonna snoop. Where? Oh, yeah, there they are. B, why are you awake? B, it's so late. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. How do you make your chai though? So I have tea bags. Chai tea bags from T2. Do you know T2? It's the black chai T2 tea bags, but then I put a lot of milk and honey in it as well because I like to make it spicy, so to offset that, milk and honey. Oh dear. To do a Kirishima, heck yeah! Oh dear. You mean Kirishima? B! Sorry, B. Do you want me to shout out B so we can all go to a chat and just yell B? Bless B. B is such a sweet bean. But they are always up so late. Why? Their sleep schedule. And the thing is as well, half the time B is like, oh, I'm gonna go get food. So you assume it's like dinner time, and then it's like 3 in the morning, and I'm like, first of all, B, how are you getting food at 3 in the morning? and also, if it's 3 in the morning and you're taking a break in your stream, why would you not just end the stream? It's 3 in the morning. I always suggested T2, but never had it. If you can find a T2 shop, they're fantastic because they'll brew any tea ready for you so you can try it before you buy it. I heavily recommend finding a T2 shop and making absolute best use of it. And they have some really nice ones as well, like really, really nice tea. Yeah. The online store is good too, but I'd say going in store is like a different experience. Like every T2 I've been into has like a really big table for brewing tea. And like, if you say like, oh, I'm kind of interested in the black chai, they'll be like, all right, let's quickly brew you some up. You can try it, and if you like it, there you go. Done. Or maybe you'll be like, oh, I'm really interested in the black chai, but the sticky chai sounds good too. And I brew you up both, and you can try them. And then that way you make sure that you go home with the tea that you actually want, rather than one that sounds nice but you don't like. Yeah. You have T2 there, but I've never been in it. I have some tea from there though. Do you like it? Which one did you get? Was it one of the more standard ones, or did somebody get you an interesting one? I have chai spices anyways because I use them for cooking. Ah, I see. Yeah, you're good for that one. And maybe you'd like some of their more specific breakfast teas. They have some really interesting breakfast teas. There was a date breakfast tea that I didn't think I'd like because it had dates in it. But I tried it and it was heckin' delicious. Heckin' delicious. Daddy, you awesome human being! Now you should do this to me. Do what to you? Play video games? Oh no, hammer you. That's a ban hammer. I thought it was a video game controller because it was pink. Like, oh, video games. No. Oh dear. Thing is, if I ban you here, would you ban me in Bateman stream? Because don't you have the power in Bateman stream? So I'd go over there and then I'd get banned. So I can't ban you. I got 2 kilograms of loose tea leaves, but we buy. Oh yeah, true. You're set up well. You're set up for the winter. Oh my god. You got all the tea. Heck yeah. I forgot which flavor it was. Oh, fair enough. There's a lot. Oh dear. I think I just have B on in the background. I might need to change that quickly. I don't think you can hear it because it's very quiet, but I could hear B. 2 seconds. I might have B playing in the background. Oh, it's alright. Okay, there you go. We'll mute B. B, you're a sweet bean, but I can't have you. I want to listen to you while I'm streaming. I'm being tied up, don't I? Yeah. I can't ban you because you mod Bateman stream. What am I gonna do? You prepared for the apocalypse, you are. Muted, yeah, I've muted B. Well, otherwise, listen, I love B, and she's very, very heckin' good at Apex, but it's definitely a very different vibe. Like in the background, like, ah! Or like somebody playing like the music on B's stream and it filtering through. You've been bamboozled. I don't know if I need that. I have not been bamboozled. I'm doing well. Muted. Yes, I muted B. I muted them. No more bamboozle. Oh dear. Muted. Riot! No, I'm not having streams. A beat stream on the background. Also, I don't think you're allowed to do that anyway, honestly. I don't think you're meant to stream other people's streams. I can shout B out, and then you can all go watch B yourself, but I don't think I can stream B stream. I think that's Twitch illegal, you know? Oh, giving a snack break? Thank you for the snack break. I'll take that chance to shout out B. So you can all... Oh, thank you for the egg as well. So you can all go send B some good love. Good love. Only sweet things to B. Because B is such a good bean. The B does not get bad things. Oh, nice. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Should be that. There you go. That sounds like B. Apex Legends. That sounds like B. If you want to go send B any love, go send B some love. She's a very sweet bean. And I shall have... Oh, it was a snack break, wasn't it? It wasn't a hydrate. It was a snack break. Okay. My bad. I got confused. Oh, dear. Oh. There we go. I knew what I was doing. I knew. And B, some love. She is quiet and good honeybee. She is. She's so gentle. And then she plays Apex. It's so funny. 4 hours 20. I act like a kid? No, I don't. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. We're incredibly mature on this stream. Incredibly mature. Boy approved. Murder where? No murder. No murder. Oh, what's happening now? I'll be a minute. Oh no, you don't send love to B. Do it. No murder, not even a little, not even a treat. I don't know, I've not really been in the murder mood. I don't think I can do that even as a treat. Sorry. You have to be in the mood for that kind of thing, and I'm just not. Apex stream when? Thing is, and I kind of mentioned this to B, and she said, oh, it won't matter. That doesn't matter. You don't need that. I don't have any object permanence. So when it comes to heckin' shooting games, if someone leaves my line of vision, they're gone. I don't remember anything about them. I can't predict where they're going. So in any kind of shooting game, I'm just there like, I'm shooting until they leave my line of sight, and then, I don't know. The same thing happened in Dead by Daylight quite a lot, where when I was the killer, if someone left my line of sight, I was like, well, they've gone. They've just gone. Where have they gone? I don't know. But they've just gone. And so playing shooting games, it's really hard for me to keep up because people move, and then when people move, I don't know where they've gone anymore. And then I don't wanna like, if I was playing with B or something, for instance, I think it'd be really frustrating because I have no idea where I'm going, and because even if I get good at the game, something won't improve, and that's my object permanence. I just can't keep up with it. I'm very bad with that sort of thing. Otherwise, it honestly looks like quite a fun game. But I just think I'd be so god-awful at it. It'd be really frustrating to play with me. And B is so nice. B wouldn't say. B wouldn't be like, oh yeah, like I'd rather play with other people, or you're like, yeah, this is like B would never say anything mean. Oh, okay, I've never played before, so I'm a noob. Are you gonna play Apex, Jords? Are you gonna do a little sneaky Jords Apex stream, maybe? That'd be pretty hype. Be pretty heckin' hype. I'm still waiting for the Shifty Apex stream. I know it's gonna happen. Thing is, I don't think Shifty's here, so I think I can say I'm friends with Shifty on Steam, so I see when Shifty is playing Apex. I'm like, ooh, you getting some more practice in? You getting a bit more practice in? They have been practicing. I'm sure they do well. London Smash, Charlotte Smash, Manchester Smash, but whatever. United Kingdom of Smash. Welcome on in. Chad, I hope you're having a good day. I know, I'm spilling the Shifty secrets. I have seen them launch Apex. I mean, I can't prove that they played it. I can't sit here and say that I know that they've played it. I don't. I can't prove anything. But, you know, oh dear. I make assumptions. Based on the hints given to me that they might be playing it. We beated 3. Beat another one. Maybe they just have the game open, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're just opening the game for like a few hours in the evening. And they're not playing anything, they're just opening it. Maybe. Oh dear. Yeah. Could be. I mean, I guess until I have any proof that they've played. Oh wait, no, I do have proof they played. Didn't Shifty play with B the other day? On B's stream? Yeah, I think Shifty said they might have some issues streaming at their end just because of the computer stuff. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw Shifty on B's stream playing it. I don't remember what day that was though, but I'm pretty sure I saw it. There we go. Yeah. And trim that. There we go. And then more beads. Might as well get a few done today. Every new scale done is one step closer to having them ready for my skirt, so yeah. Happy to do a few. There you go. I think I might make this on the last one today though. Otherwise, it's 3 in the afternoon and I have not had lunch. I should probably eat something. I mean, other than biscuits. The biscuits have been great, but I should probably eat some of the massive amount of noodles I've just ordered, you know? I should start eating my way through that. Oh dear. Oh, yesterday I had a bit of a palaver because I don't know if any one of you have had this experience. Basically, we have our eggs, right? Got our eggs in the carton, and I normally put eggs in with my noodles. So I poach an egg at the same time as making the noodles. So I went to grab the egg out of the carton and it just in the carton. There's 5 other eggs in here as well, and there is now 1 egg just like and my noodles were already boiling, so I just tipped the egg from the carton into the noodles. I didn't know what to do because I was like, oh god, there's all this egg, so I just like held the other eggs in place and tipped the carton egg in. What had happened was the egg was actually stuck to the bottom of the carton, so when I'd gone to try and pick it up, I just smashed it. It was very upsetting. Food is important. Like big food biscuits are just exactly. That's why it's a snack time. It's not an actual meal, it's just a snack. He asked me once to join her, but I wasn't feeling in the mood that day. Oh no! Oh, I look forward to seeing the George's B team. That'd be so cool. Heck yeah. That's fair though, you gotta be in the mood for a game like Apex. I'm really nervous about our eggs now. I don't want to smash any more eggs. We had to like, so we had like an egg carton ready to one side for the recycling. So we put all of the other eggs into the new carton after washing the outside of them. It was a real palaver. But I have never smashed an egg while it's still in the carton before. And, oh, an experience. An experience was had. Not a great one, but we did it. What noodles did you get, by the way? So I got, shin, or non-shin noodles? I don't know. Non-shin? Yeah, but the shin ramen, I got 10 packs of, it's like spicy one. And then I got the kimchi shin ramen, which I got 10 packs of. And then I got the vegetable one, which, I only got 5 of that one. It's a little milder, but it is still nice, the veggie one. Very heckin' good. Oh dear. Oh, you're gonna be lurking over friends celebrating? Oh heck yeah, Riku, you've gotta be there. Thank you so much for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. It sounds like you got some good stuff planned. Be Jaws and Jelly, heck yeah. When you are sad, Jelly, be like, oh, nice, I am here. Thanks, Riku. Oh dear, mild is good. I can't take too much spice these days. See, I love spicy food. I think that's why I like these noodles so much, because they are spicy, but they're like really moreish spicy, so like you can just eat and eat and eat and eat. And they're really good. And having like an egg in there as well cools them down a little bit. Although I cook the egg in the spice mix, so it's not like the egg is mild, but like the yolk and all that kind of like make it feel a bit milder. Oh, it's so good. I love it so much. I think the vegetable one would be pretty tolerable. Yeah. As always line though, I forget the part that comes after it. I don't know. Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, it is. It's really easy because the noodles cook for 4 minutes. You can poach an egg in 4 minutes, so you can just literally do it all at the same time. And like throw it all into one pot and be done. It's really nice and easy. And they're pretty filling, so yeah. It's like a really nice after stream meal where I don't have to faff around too much, but I still get some protein. Yeah. And putting sliced spring onions on top is nice too. Sometimes I do that, sometimes I don't. Depends how I'm feeling. But the egg is crucial. Gotta have my egg. Oh. I don't know which one I'll have today, whether... I'm kind of feeling the kimchi ones, I think. The kimchi ones are not quite so spicy as the shin ones, but like just a standard shin, but they're still kind of spicy. Oh, thank you for the egg. You gotta have the egg. It's very important. I think I might go for those. I'm not really feeling a milder day. I'm feeling spicy. But the shin is quite spicy. I know there are going to be people in chat who are like, ah, that's not too bad, but that's like a bit spicier for me. There you go. Making good heckin' progress. Honestly, after this as well, we'll have 9 bearded. Pretty damn good. Heckin' egg. Not a duck egg though. No. Nowhere near my house would there be a duck egg, ever. Oh dear. Do you guys remember, this happened last year, we did a charity stream, and one of the awards was that you guys could pick my hair color, and you all picked duck egg. Remember when I dyed my hair duck egg? And I did my best to dye duck egg, but it honestly ended up like grey. Just straight up grey. And then it was just straight blue. I gave it my best shot. That was hard. Good heckin' progress. Good heckin' progress. Yeah, it does feel like it, because we made all of these from scratch and we beaded some of them. I feel like that's optimal progress. Optimal progress. Couldn't have asked for much more, honestly. Yeah, I had like a good few streams where my hair was like grey. It was just grey. A darker grey. Fun times. I wasn't here for that when I decided, but I saw the end result. Yeah, the end result was honestly what really stood out. 10 out of 10 in progress, would recommend. Heck yeah! 10 out of 10 progress. We got so many scales now that we didn't have before. I can layer some of them on the skirt, but I'd probably take a picture of that and do it off stream. so you guys can kind of get an idea of the amount of space we actually managed to cover today, because it's quite large. It's quite large. Quite a large space covered. I know it looks like there's going to be a lot of scales, but because the scale's so big, honestly, this might be enough now if we bead all of these for the skirt. Maybe we need a few more, but like otherwise, pretty damn good. You get that duck egg out of here, George. we don't have any of that in my chat. Ew, duck egg. Ew. Oh dear. Heckin' duck eggs. Forever cursed by duck egg I am. I can't really do anything with you guys, I feel like, on colour as well, because half of you will put duck egg as your vote of colour choice. There we go. Delete me. I would never. George, I would never. No, you were never suspicious. Well, no, that's not true, actually. You were suspicious. You were suspicious with the donuts. Other than that, you were never suspicious. If I haven't had to, there's a feature on Twitch right now for anyone who doesn't stream or mod and might not know, where basically you can highlight users as suspicious users, and the only people that can see that are the mod team and the streamer. So when someone comes into the chat and they've been marked as a suspicious user, you kind of already know that you have to be a little bit careful that they might need banning or timing out at some point. I feel like all of our suspicious users have been Jords. Jords and maybe Wee Wee. My god, this feature. So good. I was never suspicious except for the donuts. Yeah, for the donuts you were a bit sus. There we go. And get that last one in. And then I'll fold it back up and put it on the mannequin. There we go. Good stuff. Let's tie that up. Then nice and tight. There we go. Very heckin' nice. And then let's scoot that away into here. There we go. Trim that off. That's another heckin' one done. They're getting that nice little line down the center so they look glowy. And a pin through it and put it on the mannequin. There you go. Nice. Alright, I think I'm gonna wrap it up there for today because we've been going for a while and I need some food. It's a handy feature but also trolling, yeah. Very, very good for trolling the friends in chat, which they don't deserve, but oh dear. Heckin' good stuff. Let's have a look and see who is heckin' live. I mean, we could just raid into B, to be honest. I mean, we were talking about B already. I will check to make sure no one's doing the cosplay stuff, actually. I can't see anyone. I've got a list of people that I look for, but I can't see any of them. Let us raid into B then. You know what? We'll send you all over to the lovely, lovely B. B is such a sweet bean, and I'm sure she will be looking after you all very heckin' well. Thank you, Ms. B. Oh, thank you. No, I appreciate it. I'm sorry we're gonna do all of the beading. It's just that would take me forever. we can do some more another time. Heck yeah. Let's go into heckin' B. Also, thank you for putting the raid calls in chat, George. If you're looking to come with us, which I hope a lot of you are, grab a raid call. It's a really nice way of sending some love to another stream. B is such a sweet bean, so heck yeah. We always want to send lots and lots of love to B. Thank you all. I'll be back soon. I think probably doing digitizing and all of the drawing up for the extra pieces we need to embroider on the bodice. Probably tomorrow. But we'll see. I expect to be doing it tomorrow, and it'll be quite a long stream probably because there's a lot to digitize. But yeah, should be heckin' good. Thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you for the follows and the raids and the heckin' snacks. And I'll see you all soon. Take care. Let's go send some love to B.